Once upon a time, in a land that was called Britain, these things happened. That year, as the Romans used to reckon time, was 1233 years after the founding of their city. Though we in Britain usually date our years from the Black Year, which was when the Romans cut down the Druids on Inismon. By that reckoning, Arthur's story begins in the year 420. Though Sansom, may God bless him, numbers our era from the date of our Lord Jesus Christ's birth, which he believes happened 480 winters before these things began. But however you count the years, it was long ago. Once upon a time, in a land called Britain.
Good morning from Camelot. Good morning, good morning. If you're joining me now or later, thanks for tuning in. I'm going back into the good old age of Arthur. And I hope your day finds you smiling, each and every one of you. Wherever you may roam, please be safe today. My connection's not looking stable. My bit rate's fine. start this morning off right. It's a nice Karuna from Fawn. I love this video. Many years. Such a good tune. Good morning to you all. Sweet. Good morning. Nothing like a little fawn to brighten the morning. Start your day right. Awesome, awesome. So nice. Rock and roll. The year is 420 AD. Good morning.
Once upon a time, in a land that was called Britain, these things happened. That year, as the Romans used to reckon time, was 1233 years after the founding of their city. Though we in Britain usually date our years from the Black Year, which was when the Romans cut down the Druids on Inismon. By that reckoning, Arthur's story begins in the year 420. Though Sansom, may God bless him, numbers our era from the date of our Lord Jesus Christ's birth, which he believes happened 480 winters before these things began. But however you count the years, it was long ago. Once upon a time, in a land called Britain.
That audiobook is highly recommended, and we played that here with Fireside Tales late at night in its entirety last year. Probably find that on my YouTube channel. I'll be adding more to my audiobook section of our Fireside Tales, and I've started adding some favorite music of mine, and I'll also be posting my own mixes on my YouTube channel, on my gaming channel. So I hope you guys enjoy what you find. If you're tuning in now or later, thanks for tuning in. And we're back in old Camelot, and I hope you guys like what you see, like the changes that I've made. This mod still needs a lot of work, really. Some things I can do, some things I can't, and so we'll keep moving forward and see what this mod has to offer. And so this is sort of like Britain Walda, sort of like Viking Conquest, built over Viking Conquest. I've modded the menus, the fonts, the music, landscapes, trees, textures. I've done a lot to the textures and stuff, what I could, but there's still a lot of work that needs to be done. So we'll see some strange things. We'll see people sitting where there's no chairs once in a while, but we'll see how it goes. We'll check this out, and let's check out the mod. And we're at Camelot. It's day 2. We're playing our hero, ᚤᚱᚠᚻvᚱ from the Winter King series. Awesome. And not from the TV series. I highly, highly, highly recommend, if you are interested in Arthurian legend, to listen to the audiobooks of the Winter King series, the Warlord Chronicles, Enemy of God, Excalibur, and the Winter King trilogy on audiobook by Jonathan Keeble. And you will be glad you did. I think that's my favorite telling. So we're in Camelot. Let's let this big ass map load. And this has Freelancer in it. So yet another mod based on, I put the campaign AI on poor, so there's not too many changes and not too much confrontation and interactions with RPG. Lords not going your way, etc., etc. We'll see what it holds. I'm keeping battles small. They were small at this time. Kingdom's fates were decided over battles of 100 men. Everything else is looking groovy. Yeah, shadows I could do without. I could care less. Let's see. Let's see how things are looking. And it has Freelancer, so I think we're going to join King Arthur's army. I need to fix up my bow. Let's see what we got. We got a little bit of gear. We got some goods. A little bit of money. We're just starting out. This is going to start lagging me. It shouldn't. Because I don't ever know what graphic anomalies are happening, so I see a little bit of lag like that. I'm like, is one of the textures for one of these trees the size of an automobile? And this is such a different, very, very different mod. This is one of the most different mods. This offers some of the most different elements in it that I've ever seen and offered in Mount & Blade Warband mods, where we have permadeath. Yeah, we have permadeath. Let's check out our options. Campaign AI, beginner, fastest combat, normal damage, less bandit parties, because there's plenty of bandit parties. I'm not going for the blood, the wounded, skill, stamina, all that jazz, not yet. I want to see how things play out, because I've already noticed a lot of imbalance with weapons and things like that. Not a big deal. We're going to play it, have fun anyway. But if I do decide to keep working on this, we'll see what we can do. Complex battle for AI can hurt performance. Not usually. We should be okay. AI off. Totally off. I'm a little skeptical about how well that will work. Half off. We'll just have to try it out and see. But we'll leave the AI on and see how that goes. What else do I have? Rust improves morale. Magic, and this has magic in it. That's so cool. Awesome, awesome. Insane difficulty? I don't think so. Right on. So super. We'll see if disable complex formations, what formations it has to offer. What I can't have my keys too complex these days. That's one of the things that we have to adapt to with multiple sclerosis. I need just a couple of keystrokes rather than 17 different menus just to get my troops to move forward 10 feet. Boom, boom, boom. Awesome, awesome. More. Select a book. I don't think we can read yet. Yeah, we have to learn to read. We don't have any books anyway. And so good old Viking Conquest format. You see this texture, you move the... I'll take a screenshot of this and then resize the screenshot, compare it with this texture, and then I'll move this center crease over a little bit. And so that will look a little nicer. That's the kind of little things I do. Awesome. Build a fort, build a village, so we can be totally productive in this mod. We could build a village. We could turn it into a city. We could build a fort. You could be total self-sustaining in this mod. You don't have to rely on any lords or anything. If you don't want to, you could do a nice, awesome, long playthrough and just build all your own stuff. When I chose a background, a backstory as we created our character the other night. Yeah, my screen looks like it's sized correctly, and I wanted to apologize for my screen not being sized correctly the other night when we took a second look at this. I looked at this several years ago when Lady Ashwood first released it, and of course it was absolutely in its infancy. She'd hardly even begun working on it. And so I thought I would give it a couple of years and have a look at it and see the changes and upgrades to it. It's impressive, the things that are in it, and especially the possibilities with this mod. It has so much potential. This mod has so much potential. If somebody like Toxale would take this mod, he could fix a lot of things in here that I couldn't, that I don't know how to. Textures and all that, I've already busted it out right on, and I could continue to do textures no problem over a cup of coffee. And so I redid all this jazz, and that's my cup of tea. But there's some things in here that as far as code goes, good morning Wisebot, that is not really my forte. I could learn it, it would take time. I don't want to spend the time, but I'd love to see somebody take this and finish it. And that's a challenge to all you mod devs out there. Our compass is still upside down. We'll have to flip that around. So I can fix the compass, things like that. A lot of these place names, a lot of the place names I will address. That's just my own trip, where I will change the names of place names so that they are accurate historical spellings. You see things like this here. You see that in the water. The water looks really cool, but like, see that anomaly? I'll fix that. That kind of stuff I can do. This weird shit can be fixed. Yeah, so I'll fix stuff like that. And that's what we'll do. Awesome, awesome. So we're up here in the Hebrides. Awesome, look at all these freaking cool ᚤᚱᚠᚻvᚱ. Yep, we got the GQ mustache of the day. Yep. All the hunky warriors had the hunky stash. Yes, they did. The longer the mustache, the more fortitude of the warrior. Welcome to my imagination. Let's check out our faction. Look at all the factions. And so, for example, this cat right here, his name from the tails, I can change that to an accurate name. And let's keep in mind, when you play something like, and I can't reiterate this enough over the past couple of years, that when you play something like Age of Arthur, I am so guilty of this, and we all are. We're all guilty of this. I'm guilty of this. I'm the biggest culprit in the world of this. I'm the most guilty of this, is that when I jump into a warband mod, I start complimenting about this and this and this and this and this and this and that, and this isn't historically accurate, or this could be changed, etc., etc. We all have to remind ourselves that this isn't Viking Conquest put out by Tailworlds. This isn't Britain Walda put out by the Britain Walda team. This isn't Viking Conquest DLC. This is Lady Ashwood's Camelot. So this is something entirely different. So we might see something that doesn't make sense to us in other mods or in the base vanilla games or in the base vanilla DLCs. But this, I have to remind myself every day, this isn't Warband. This isn't Viking Conquest. This is somebody's mod for those things. And so we might encounter something that is completely out of the ordinary compared to what we're used to. Right on, we got the frogs. Yeah, we got some cool stuff in here. Rock and roll. Get rid of those freaking Spartan helmets. Yeah, see, that's cool. I like that. The Britanniog banner, that's right on. Look at that. The blue with the white X, doubtful. That's what I would say if I was judging this, if it was a historical mod, but it's not. This is the world of Lady Ashwood's imagined Camelot. Yeah, I have to try to keep reminding myself of that. Kingdom of Pennines, but I will make some Warlord changes to some of these things, like Camelot, for example, is this Camelot. There's no point in that. Just call it Camelot. Just call it Camelot. Awesome. And so what are we going to do today? Oh, we got Lyonesse. That's so freaking cool in Kurnow. So Lyonesse is an island, and I think most of my life I thought it was a real place and I wanted to move there, only to find it, you know, at retirement, that Lyonesse isn't a real place. And look, what are you talking about? Lyonesse isn't a real place. My grandmother told me all the tales about Lyonesse when I was a little kid. So Tristan and Isolde live. But that would be Kurnow. Yeah, and so we'll call that Kurnow. Like, I'll rename it Kurnow. Instead of the Kingdom of Lyonesse, it's Kurnow, right? Yeah, Kurnow, Cornwallum. And so what else do we have over here? Dumnonia, Cornwallum. Awesome. We got all kinds of great stuff. Look at all the freaking right on. Elmet. I'd love to go fight for Elmet. Awesome. Let's take a look at the map. Sussex right on. The things like East Angles. The naming of some of these things I will change. But I like it. Warlord likes it, I do. Yeah, you see the banner? That's gotta go. These guys are East Angles, man. They'd have a banner that would have long daggers on it. Long daggers are wolves. Wolves and long daggers on that banner. Rock and roll. Del Riata with the T. Nice. The Franks, Cornubia. Where are we at, Cornubia? How about Cornwallum? Bitchin'. That's usually where I put my fortress. Carrickadern in Brittenwalda, when I build a fortress, which Brittenwalda takes place about almost 150 years. We are at 498, so yeah, about 130 years after this, Brittenwalda takes place. And then 200 years after Brittenwalda, we have Viking Conquest. Thank you. Thank you, Brittenwalda team. Lady Ashwood and Tailworlds. So we're going to get in, we're going to fix this bow. And the tangle harp that we're listening to is by one of my favorite bands, Eldrum. Check them out on Facebook. Sometimes they go live on the weekends in the morning with coffee. And they'll play 80s pop hits with ancient medieval instruments. They'll play Men at Work, Land Down Under, but they'll use like ancient medieval instruments. It sounds so cool. They have fun in their studio drinking coffee, so go check them out. Camelot, let's change that to Camelot. Let's take a look around. The ground looks funky. Yeah, it does. Yep, Warlord's textures. Yeah, but this is far out. I need to do something about that green. Those rocks need to be white. And the sky boxes there are great. The mountains in the distance, you see the jaggies on the top edge of the mountains? That's because the edges were not properly addressed. And so I will replace those mountains in the backgrounds. We'll get rid of those. That's the kind of stuff I do. The trees, we'll fix up the trees. But those mountains in the background, I've seen them in the daylight, and I can see they just weren't finished. But I have other mountains I can add. Yep. So how we looking, Durful? So what is Warlord's agronomic observation of the day? Well, Warlord, the rocks might be a little green because they might have a little bit of moss on them because 60% of the year here is rainfall. Bitchin' boy, it looks so cool. Awesome. Are we in Camelot? Yeah, we're in Camelot. We need to go find the blacksmith. We have a broken ass bow. We got a broken bow, and I think we have maybe some broken arrows, but we can get them fixed up for just a few coins. You see the ground I hate that freaking, the 3D layering of the ground that comes with Viking Conquest. Ain't digging that. I like that's the big, man, these guys are eating good. Look at the size of that chicken. I will not touch the size of that chicken just because it's a big fat freaking chicken, man. They grow them for real in the good old days. So let's go in the arena and check things out. We need to find the blacksmith. Where did the blacksmith go? He was hard to identify because we have a townsman here, don't we? Yep, prison guard. I'd love to see this mod come to fruition. It has so much potential. Where did we find our blacksmith? And that's such a bonus, man. A couple of bonuses you guys should add to all your mods. Make everything edible. Dates, figs, ale, mead, beer. And make all blacksmiths actually perform a blacksmith function and fix your weapons and upgrade your weapons. For sure. Now if we can just remember where that blacksmith was. Hey Shooky, good morning. Welcome to Camelot. Good morning, Shooky. What's new and how are you? We're looking for the blacksmith. Good morning to you. It's nice to see you. Let's find this blacksmith and fix our bow. I just found this guy the other day. I'm missing it. There's a part of this village that I'm not seeing. Oh, that's right. Duh. Derp. Diggity derp. There's a whole freaking village over here, Warlord. Holy shit, we went right past it. Let's walk. Awesome. Hey, listen. Hey, bud. Watch my horse. I bow to you, sir. Rock and roll healer. I need you to trim my beard. Look at that. I need you to remove my beard. I've never seen that in a warband mod. I'm a healer and a barber. His name's Doc Holliday. No, we'll leave our beard. Awesome. So we got a healer bitchin'. Armor. I don't need the armor. I already talked to the armor. We need to find the blacksmith. The blacksmith doesn't have a forge over here. And so it would be nice, and I don't do scenes, but maybe I will learn how to do these scenes. I did all these textures, I do all the textures. So I redid all the textures. The mountains in the background, I'm going to replace those. You see the jaggy edge on the top? That's gotta go. The trees I redid, the grounds I redid, the plants I redid, and I'll continue working on it. I wanna get these rocks white. You see how they look like an abalone shell? We'll have to address that. I do textures. I'm no coder. Bitchin'. The speed on the foliage, you see the speed? We can make that a little slower because it looks ridiculous. It looks like it's hopped up on goofballs. Slow that down a little bit. But this cat here, he should have a forge right here. He should have an anvil with the hammer. Hey sister, good morning. What? You look like you need some coffee. Yeah, you do. Let's fix our bow. Oh, I don't have my bow on me. Let's see what he's got. Let's fix our bow. We have a broken hunting bow. We don't have much of a skill for our bow. Yeah, we don't. We have like a 2 in power draw. Yeah, power draw 3. I can't use that bow. Rock and roll. I'm happy with my equipment so far. We're going to join King Arthur's army. And we're going to fight under the banner of King Arthur against evil foes far and wide. Hunting bow. 13 coins. You got a deal. That's so cheap. Thank you for fixing my bow. 15 coins. So if it's a... Yeah. If we get the masterwork hunting bow, it should be the best. How much coin? Masterwork for only 83 coins. That's cheap. To make it a masterwork hunting bow. So what's the stats on it now? It's a 20 piercing, 99 accuracy with a 101 speed. I'm telling you what, you guys, in most warband mods, I play, if you get a masterwork hunting bow, it's better than most of the other bows. It's better than the higher grade, more expensive bows. It is. It's faster and it's more accurate. It might not do 25 piercing damage, but it's got that 99 accuracy and it's fast, like freaking Robin Hood. Rock and roll, our horse is still lame, so now we got our bow working, so we go into a siege, we can work on our archery skill, right? You see that red scabbard? Here's your historical fact of the day, my friends. From, let's say, 400 AD, from this time period, all the way up into about 800 AD, having that red scabbard was like having a super rare, expensive pair of Air Jordans. That was like, you know, having a Bose stereo, right? You're driving a vet. If you got that red scabbard with that sword, that's like straight up warrior GQ. And having a boar on your helmet, yeah, you're a bad man right there. Rock and roll. So we got the red scabbard, that's totally cool. Awesome, we got some funny honey. Our step horse is still lamed, but I bought a heavy northern horse. I wish we had some better wrapping boots. I'd like to put the wrapping boots in from Brittenwalda because those wrapping boots are really nice. Bitchin'. We got our Warlord helmet appropriately. We were born with the sucker. We can't get it off. Awesome, so thank you, Weaponsmith. And our happy-go-lucky, I usually say brooding romantic hero, but Durfal's not a brooding romantic hero. Durfal is our happy-go-lucky, conflicted, stressed-out warrior of the century. And I hope you guys are checking out the television show, The Winter King. And The Winter King, I have to say, after watching the first season, the characters are very different than the books. Merlin is very different. In the books, Merlin steals the show. In the books, the audiobooks, I highly recommend the audiobooks of the Warlord Chronicles. I told you I was famous. I wasn't even around back then. I was kicking it with Blackbeard. But the television show is very good. I like it very much. There's some very hardcore adult scenes in it that surprised me. But the characters are very different. So far, except for Derval himself, the Warlord Chronicles tells us the story of King Arthur through the eyes of Durfal Cadern, who was a real person. He became a saint. So Durfal's a real person from history. The television show is very different than the books. I highly recommend the audiobooks narrated by Jonathan Keeble. You won't be let down. You'll be pleasantly surprised. You'll be pleasantly happy with them. But the Merlin character is very different. The guy looks just like Cuba Gooding Jr. And on that note of race, let's keep in mind, friends, I've read every telling on planet Earth of the King Arthur tales since I was a kid. Nowhere in any of these stories does it mention the color of the people. Okay, so all of these people could be purple. They could be green. We don't know. Because in none of the tales, all the way back to the Exeter book, all the way back to the manuscripts written in 800 AD, 900 AD, the Exeter book, for example. Nowhere in any of these tales does it ever mention the color of these people. So Merlin could be from Africa. He could be African by our today's standards. We're all Pangean. We all came from one big freaking continent. In any event, it's kind of funny because some people have commented, I've seen around, on the internet about, what about Merlin? And we have these characters. Well, in Bernard Cornwell's telling of the Arthurian tales, there are black folks in this story. In Cornwell's telling of the Arthurian legends, there's plenty of folks from all over the world. There's a variety of cultures in the books. So I hope you enjoy the books. I hope you enjoy the show. But what I'm trying to establish is the fact that the characters in the book are so much more powerful. The characters in the book are they're richer. They're just fantastic, especially Merlin. Merlin steals the show. I'll be your favorite character. So much to say in so little time. I thought I would share what was on my mind. And good morning, Shooky. Thanks. Look at that tree up there, man. It's freaking going nuts. And so you have to use your imagination. This is Lady Ashwood's version of Camelot in her very own mod. That tree, okay, this isn't a historical mod at all. This is fantasy. That tree is, it's possessed. It's magical. Look at it. Or the wind's really blowing. So mission accomplished. We got our bow fixed. We're going to go talk to King Arthur. Our horse found a nice warm wall over there. It's probably got a nice, they're baking some bread on the other side of the wall. It's a smart horse. The more I talk, the more I wear myself out. Let's see who's in the meat hall. You see that guy's cloak right there? I'll replace that. It stands out. I still remember those from Brittenwalda, where that just, it stands out too much. I replaced a bunch of faces today, as you can see. So I put about a half a dozen new faces in there. And so I put the old Brittenwalda, Pictish, Kurnow, Saxon tatted faces in here. So I yanked those out of a bunch of other mods, historical mods, and threw those cool faces in here. So we'll see some cool ancient tatted faces. I threw those in here this morning. I threw that face in here this morning. Yep. What's shaking, buddy? Yeah, now you're looking like a freaking ancient Britain warrior. Yeah, you are. Face paint and everything. But dude, listen, your cloak is not stealthy. Your cloak is not stealthy at all. How do you keep that cloak so clean, but the rest of your clothes are dirty, dirty, dirty? Look at this kid. This kid's over here drinking some booze. Look at this. What kind of world is this coming to? Holy shit. Bunch of drunkards. Taking a flask to kindergarten. Can you believe it? Hello, Tavern Keeper. We've already talked to you. We're not going to spend any more money. We're not going to go get any bounties. We're going to go talk to King Arthur. We're going to join the army, and we are going to war. And who is Camelot? Who is Camelot? Our brooding romantic hero of the day. We should put some face paint on, huh? Yeah, let's put some face paint on. Factions. Who is Camelot at war with? Greetings! This is my tavern mix. It might be repetitive. My tavern ambience I made. I'll say shit twice. We're at war with Powys. Greetings. Oh, Dumnonia. Not Dumnonia. Camelot. That's what I wanted to see. Camelot. Powys. And Ceredigion. Sinwidian. Ceredigion. Ceredigion. Blade in my hand. Ceredigion. We have Ceredigion. Come back tomorrow. Camelot. Who are we at war with? Powys? Man, we need to be at war with the Saxons, King Arthur. We should all be at war with the Saxons. So what's our goal here? What are we going to have to do here? We see that the Britannic kingdoms, just like in history, just like in the fiction, just like in the fantasy and in the history, all these little Britannic kingdoms are at war with each other. All the while, the Saxons are rolling and taking the land. Because all these freaking tribes couldn't get their shit together. Right? That's why we're speaking English today. And so one of our goals would have to be to try to get all of these kingdoms, Kurnow, Cornwallum, Dyfed, Gwent, you name it, Powys, okay, Dumnonia. We have to get these kingdoms allied in fighting against the Saxons who are invading. And now the Saxons have just started to invade. They're not too heavy. East Anglia, Wessex, Middlesex. We have the West Saxons, so they're already too far west. They're infringing upon the borders of Camelot, and war will be the end of us all. Now, these Irish raiders, do they have black shields? They should have black shields. He's the Lord of Innis Mon. We should take Innis Mon. Hey, Vors.
Live by the sword. So they say.
I didn't see your stream last night, man. I'm sorry.
Come back tomorrow.
And good morning. My stream's been cutting out. My internet company did upgrades to my internet a couple months ago, and my internet should be better. I hope you like what you see. I've been doing some more work on this Age of Camelot. And good morning, Vors. I didn't see your stream. I wish I would have. Or did I come on your stream and I forgot? And welcome and good morning, and I hope your day finds you smiling. Mine does. I'm doing good. And if I missed any chat, I apologize. Shooky, big hugs. Vors, high five. Why don't you guys get a job, man? The other night when we were looking at this mod, did you not notice that my screen resolution was off? I didn't until I looked at my VOD later, but my vision was really bad the other day. My vision was terrible. I couldn't see that the screen was off. Now we have I have my screen stretched off of my canvas on OBS. I don't usually do that. It was just an accident. And I didn't notice it because I couldn't see it. I hope I see you streaming though. I always, if I see you guys streaming, I love to come hang out with you guys. Shookie's playing I'm a professional. Yes, you are. Thanks for lurking on my channel. And you guys, both of you, thanks for your subscriptions. Thanks for your subscriptions. I don't know if I told you guys, but in one of my recent highlights on my channel, I thanked you guys for your subscriptions, all you guys. I got a new sex toy. I did. It's awesome. There's only 2 monitors that I can get that work really well with my disabilities. There's like 2 in the whole world. Yeah, so thanks guys. Thanks for your support. Appreciate it. Oh, this keyboard, you see, my keys are too loud. They're too loud. I'm too loud because I can't hear how loud I am. I can't hear how loud my voice is in my little voice box in the back of my head. But I wanted soft keys so I'm not clacking in your damn ears. And believe me, I mess with sound plenty to try to get that clacking gone. So I got soft keys, chiclet keys, nice gel keys. Okay, with the letters are 4 times the size of normal letters, so they're nice and big and I can see them. And the lighting has to be a nice soft white. Okay, but it can't be red or blue because it'll mess with me, give me headaches, it'll knock me out. So this rocks, and this is only about 30 bucks. This is only about 30 bucks. And so this is jamming. And there's only 2 keyboards that I can find that are those specifications for visually impaired, soft white light. I can change the lighting level. I can make the lighting brighter. I can turn the lighting off. I also have more control over my earbuds, my sound, and everything just from my keyboard. So I don't have to exit out of my game and stuff in order to change the sound. So gracias. Oh, yeah. I'm still getting the hang of like where my palm sits. Because guys, gaming with multiple sclerosis is like landing a spaceship. So if I win, I freaking win big. You know what I'm saying? So rock and roll. I still got game. Good to see you guys. Let's check this out. I want to say hey. Hot diggity dog. And welcome to 420 AD. Who-wee. That's right.
Once upon a time.
Once upon a time, the land called Britain. These things happen. And good morning, you guys. It's freezing outside. Smoke a bowl if you got it. I'm very happy. Thank you guys. Little things. I'm not a materialistic person. I'm a very frugal person. So I like to find a good deal. You know what I'm saying? My yeah, man, I want to see you play that Zelda. Looks so cool. Vors, good to see you. Vors, how are you doing? Did you say overplayed? Yeah. Oh, you're playing some Bannerlord. Right on. Overstayed its welcome now. I need it to stay this cool for another couple of months. I need it to stay this cool until probably Thanksgiving. I'm hoping to get outside soon. You see, most people with multiple sclerosis, my friends, multiple sclerosis awareness message of the day, we mostly get out in the spring and fall. Summer's too hardcore. Yeah, I'll be stuck in here with a bunch of strippers. Yeah, it'll be like 105 outside. I'll have the heat cranked up to like 73. Just a filthy casual. You're just a filthy casual? You like soccer? I have a filthy casual tattoo. Good to see you guys. And thanks. How about a tune? How about a nice tune for the ball? Share some Karuna with you guys. Rock and roll. Hot diggity dog. I love these guys. I'm doing good. My health might be fucked up, but I'm in good spirits. I'm usually in good spirits. If I'm not in good spirits, I usually don't stream. I just come on and curse at people. I just watch this for the girls. Smoke it if you got it. Good to see you guys. Coffee, baby. I'll be right back. All right. I love these guys. If you guys ever get a chance to go see Fawn, take me with you. They don't tour in the US often, but they do every couple of years. No, I have not. Swiss folk metal with the rad woman singer. Dude, no, I never heard of them, man. Thanks for turning us on. I think both you guys are on my Discord. Thank you, Shooky. And I think you guys can post links. You guys are subscribers or VIPs. You guys can post links. Always feel free. You and Vors, I know you guys aren't going to post anything except for only the best in retro, G-rated, Italian, romance porn. Fully clothed. So thank you. Thank you for posting. How's the weather in Kentucky, man? It's freaking freezing here. Did that not work? Yeah, it did. Rock and roll. Thanks for joining me, you guys. Thanks for being friendly. I have thus achieved my Twitch goals. I did. My Twitch goals
Once upon a time,
are to kick it.
in a land that was called...
You tell him, Durfel. Rock and roll. Let's go, go, go. Good morning to you all. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I love that tune. That tune's called Karuna. And I used to use a lot of Fawn back 10 years ago in Mountain Blade Warband. I added a lot of Fawn to my Mountain Blade Warband game, and it just fit perfectly. Rock and roll. And I'm trying to figure out who these gods are. I love that. Nice kicking it in the backyard, man, playing some tunes. That's why I really want... this year, I would like to move into a house. My goal is to move about 10 miles south of here. If I can get south of the border into Maryland, the border is the Mason-Dixon line. If I can get into Maryland, I can legally grow up to 4 plants for medicinal purposes in my damn living room. I can grow 4 pounds every 2 months. And then I can give it away to people in need, right? Sell it at a farmer's market. 30s to 50s, yeah, we're in the same boat, huh, Shooky? And so, dude, so I can have a yard. So right now, I got the apparatus, I got arms and shit on my wheelchair, right? I can put cameras on there and we can just go. But see, where I'm at right now, I have to have somebody help me get out of here and help me get back in here. But if I'm in a house with a yard, I can freaking cruise right in the yard, dude. We can go downtown, I can live stream, I can go wherever I want. That's the ticket. No, I got to move closer south. I need to stay close to DC because that's where my daughter lives. So I will never live more than like an hour from DC. That's why I live here. Because my kid's in DC. My daughter's 26. And she should be here soon. Probably next month is her birthday. And if you guys have ever seen Elizabeth from BioShock at the booths in the big cosplay events on the East Coast, if you're really into the cosplay big events on the East Coast, you probably know who my kid is. My kid portrays a lot of characters from manga and anime and video games, but I mean, she officially portrays them. She's the official characters for the events and shit for the booths. She's also a panel judge, and so she's a judge at these big cosplay events, and her friends do panels and they do performances and all kinds of groovy stuff. And boy, I'd sure like to go. So if my daughter's lurking, come make me a great cup of coffee and some good salmon. I'd love to go to some of my daughter's events. I'd love to live stream some of that. She's met some really cool people. Like she's met some of the hobbits from The Lord of the Rings, the actors, and Ernie Hudson and the Ghostbusters and shit at those cool events. Yeah, so much fun. The very first one I ever went to, yeah, my daughter was Elizabeth from BioShock. I'm really proud of her. That's what that's all about. The first Comic Con I ever went to was at a hotel in Boston. I was about 13 years old, and we were there on vacation. We were going to Cape Cod and Martha's Vineyard for the summer with friends. I was going with the friend's family. And we just happened to stay because my friend's parents went to Harvard, and so they were there visiting Harvard. And at the hotel that we were staying at, they had a comic convention downstairs. And two of the coolest things at that comic convention, I got to hold a real phaser from Star Trek. From like the original I got to hold it, right? Because it was like cost like, you know, $2,000, you know, but I got to hold it. Cool. I was like 12, 13, and I got to meet the artist who did the cover art for the fantasy book series Elric of Melniboné, which is The Witcher is very heavily based on Elric of Melniboné, the original book series from back in the 70s. But the artwork is some of the most fantastic fantasy artwork ever created. And I got to meet that artist, and he signed all my books. So that was a good memory. Thought I'd share. Comic Cons you mentioned. As a kid, getting my book signed by that artist, I was like, oh, that's great, you know? And holding the Star Trek phaser. And like you said, it was small. And that was back in the day when, you know, this is 1980. And so Comic Cons and stuff like that were brand new. And so they were small, but to us, it was like the coolest thing in the world. You know, we're like going to stay at this hotel, and we're like, what are we going to do at the hotel in Boston when I go to Harvard? And then my friend's mom's like, yeah, but there's a Comic Con downstairs. His mom was always hooking us up with fun stuff to do. And my friend's mother, by the way, my friend and his mother that I'm talking about are my biggest supporters. Yeah, they're my biggest supporters. And his mother also has MS, and she uses a wheelchair these days. Thanks for letting me chat on my own channel. Pictures of me in the DeLorean. Oh, no way. Really? That's awesome. No shit. Oh, dude, you met Charlie Bucket, man. He's my hero. That's so cool. Awesome. Oh, that's so awesome, dude. You met Charlie Bucket. That's bitchin'. Hurts your wallet. Oh, you ain't kidding. I always try to send my daughter some money if I can before she goes to an event so she has a little extra cash. She doesn't work a high-paying job. She works a job like everybody else. Listen, you guys. You come here, and you help me get my shit set up in here, and I will do you a piece of artwork. I'll paint you a small painting, nothing huge. I'll paint you a painting of maybe your hero from your character, and when I'm dead, it'll be worth $2,000. Come help me clean my art shit up, and you'll see me doing a lot more art streams. I wish I had some help to get my shit cleaned up in here, my art desks and everything. I have clutter everywhere. You're disabled, you know. I can't get the things done that I used to. And so I have to goof off with you guys, man. You guys are gonna get me arrested. Yeah, you guys come help me clean up my art errors. I'll do you some artwork. And good morning and welcome. What did I miss? What is your plans for today, my friends? What are your goals for your day? I'm not a messy person, though. You're a messy person. I'm not a hoarder. I just can't get rid of the shit. I'm just gonna chuck it out the window. I'm a neat and clean person. Yeah, actually, yeah, because right now, I will guarantee you, Gettysburg is a town. This is a national park. It's a national military park, and it's a national battlefield, and it's a national cemetery. We have 6,000 residents, but I will guarantee you right now, if there was 3 feet of snow in the ground, we would have 6,000 tourists. So we have every kind of food here. I just can't get it delivered. I know where everything is. Yes. Oh, yeah, this is a college town. There's a lot of vegans here. And, dude, I can make you all the vegan food you want. I grew up making vegetarian and vegan food. Half my family are vegetarian and vegan. I make baba ganoush, I make falafel, I make tabbouleh if you eat that stuff. You have to teach me more about veganism. But I was married to a vegetarian for 10 years. I know it's not exactly the same thing. But I make some good vegetarian food, man. And my wife, who is a vegetarian, she would make me my meat. And I would make her vegetarian food. And she'd make me meat. Honey cayenne chicken. Yeah. Thanks for the friendly, kind vibes, my friends. We are going to play this game someday. So I redid this menu. Redid. Is that a word? Redid. I redid this menu today because it was off. This menu was off. So I just redid this before we streamed. I redid all of these scenes. This was off. And I resized it. And I actually layered it. Day 2, Durful. I added this screen from another game. This is from another game. A strategy game. But I like the map. I might change the font to something more fantasy. I have some fantasy fonts. I can change that initializing map. It looks cool, but it could be fancy. It could be trippy, Arthurian, Merlin. So I think we can get Merlin as a companion. I think we can get Merlin as a companion. You see, we'll change that to Camelot. I can take 5 minutes and change it. And I threw all of my music in, my soundtrack that I made over the years from our Pictish playthrough in Brittenwalda and our Dumnonian playthrough in Brittenwalda. And Brittenwalda takes place about 130 years after these events. Viking Conquest takes place about 200 years after those events. Thank you, Brittenwalda and Tale Worlds. Awesome, awesome. So King Arthur's kicking it right here. And we're going to go enlist in his army. This is built over. I just redid this screen this morning because this wasn't jiving at all. It wasn't kosher. It wasn't kosher. And so now it is rock and roll. And so I added music in from our Brittenwalda mod. The music that I made for Brittenwalda I put in here. And so I'm trying to avoid hearing any vanilla Mountain Blade Warband music. I don't want to hear any Calradian music. I want to hear Camelot, ancient Domnonia, right? And so check it out. This is built over Viking Conquest. Awesome, awesome. This has so many cool options. I don't know if they even work. This shit might be broken till next Tuesday for all I know. And so this is still, we're still looking at this and seeing what is working and what isn't. And so far, I'm digging it. I'm still streaming it and playing it, so I haven't given up on it. I played this like 5 years ago, and of course it was in its infancy. It was barely touched. And so now it is much more complete, but even the dev admits that it still needs some work. And so there's some things that can work out. You see the spacing and the graphics. I do things like graphics, but look at this. Build a village. You could start right out, be totally self-sufficient, self-proclaimed warlord, build your own fortress, build your own town. You could prosper and build and hire and produce. It's so awesome. Yep, you can be productive member of society. Yep, and kill your neighbors and take everything they have in the world of Camelot. Awesome. Wait here, start hunting. We can go hunting, recruit some prisoners, troop trees. Let's check out the troop trees. Britain's slaves. Let's change that so it doesn't say slave. How about Britain, warriors of Britain, Britain warriors, slave, Franc slaves. Argales, Scoti, one eye. Picks. I noticed in some of these spellings they omitted the T and called it pick horses, Pictish horses, northern horses, Northumbrian horses, Shetland ponies. We'll change some names. Saxon slaves. How about Saxons? You see that? That's broken. Find out what that is. Find out what that is and go in and we'll take that off out of the character's inventory. And so that isn't showing up and it looks like it's this. And so this texture here on the right, you guys can't see my cursor, apologies. Now you should be able to when I'm pointing at this stuff. Yeah, right there. That texture there on the top right, it's broken. We'll have to see what's wrong with it. This is nice. Show item details, very good. So now I know what the item is, rich Saxon shirt. So I'll find that in the items and I'll replace it. I'll fix it or I'll replace it. This is nice. I like these. These are cool. I like those. I like those armors. Those are bitchin'. Those are right on the money. I'd like to see those. I'd like to put those in Brittenwalda. I'd like to see these in Viking Conquest. Yeah, that's really cool. Rock and roll, man. He's got the goods. Look at this stuff. Super. I hope we don't see a bunch of crazy Scottish stuff in here. But yeah, so that texture is broken. We'll fix that. That's the kind of stuff I do. Little stuff, cup of coffee, rock and roll. Romano Britannos. Romano Britannos. Look at this guy. Auxiliary. Yeah, look at that armor, boy. He looks bitchin'. Yeah, he does. He looks tough. Yeah. These freaking Romans are ready to rock and roll. We're going to kill every one of them. Angles, Jutes. It should not be called Kent. It was called, it had a different spelling. It was pronounced similarly, but this old ancient spelling, I will change the name of Kent as soon as I remember what it was called. Yeah, so these guys look good. Some of this stuff, I mean, it's interesting what she did with this. It looks so different. And that's a reminder that this is an Arthurian world with magic and dragons. We're not playing in ancient Britain, but maybe we are. Yeah, look at the standard bearers. Yep, they look good. Awesome. So let's join King Arthur's army. Let's join King Arthur's army. So we can probably put 2 station troops. That will give us 2 temporary fortresses to garrison just a small band of troops. We can start building a village, start building a fort. We don't have any coin. We've only got a couple hundred coin. We're just starting out. We're like level 1 or 2. You know what? Let's get in the arena. Let's get in the arena and warm up. 350 troops in a city. These cities are going to get taken easily. I hope these armies are small. Now, I could change the files to keep the army small. A king like Arthur at this time should maybe have 100 troops. And that'd be really nice for smooth gameplay too. And for this time period, any king to have 100 troops, that's a gigantic army for these times. Most kings had 30 warriors, maybe. Yeah. So let's see what our trainer has to say. Hey man, right on. Invisible Girl's position. The Fantastic Four. I love the Fantastic Four. Hey dude, right on. Right on. Hey you guys, thanks for kicking it. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for listening to what I had to say. And thanks for sharing. Yeah, man. Yeah, these days, huh? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. At this time, Shooky, in history, 400 AD. Did you hear that shit? Oh, these tournaments are stupid. We need to fix these. I did get in here. And I fought a tournament in Dumnonia. At this time, if you built a settlement, you just built a house, and you got a couple of neighbors, and you guys got shields and spears, you call yourself a king and say, this is my kingdom. And that was the rule of the day. And so I love this old Britain Walda freaking tournament grounds from London. Look at that, it looks awesome. So I'm just gonna leave this on, turn my cam off, and I'm just gonna let the music play for a 36-hour stream. You guys would be in dreamland, it'd be awesome. Listen to some Arthurian tales. Hot diggity dog. I fought in this tournament, and these guys are going around with these ridiculous blunt lances. We're gonna have to replace that shit. We gotta have swords and shit in here, man. Riding around on horses with blunt lances. It's silly. It's like playing tummy sticks. So let's see what happens. We're gonna die? We're new here. You care to share your name before you die? I am Durful and I came to die. Oh, and this has permadeath. So we can die. We have to have a child. So one of the goals that we have to do is we have to get married and we have to have some kids. Because if we don't get married and we don't have some kids and we die, it's game over. Welcome to Camelot. Welcome to the Age of Arthur. And so if we don't have a kid and we get killed, we'll be singing praises to the angels. We're gonna get in there and fight as soon as I take another puff off this bowl. Good morning, guys. I'm always in good spirits. My legs aren't messing with me too much today. My balance is. I almost fell down this morning getting out of bed. I'm glad I didn't fall down, you know, because you got that boner first thing in the morning, then you fall down. That's a double whammy. I said that shit out loud, didn't I? You hit the floor. Oh, man. Brings a whole new meaning to the words MS. Mostly sexy. Oh, good. That's what I'm going to do. What kinds of weapons are you going to give me? Oh, you gave me the big stick, you punk. Hey! Bring it. Bring it. Oh, see the stretching arms? All right. Give me your shield. Give me your shield. Give me your shield. Shit. Shit. No, you don't. Do we have shield bash? Oh, he's fast. Not fast enough, Sonny. All right, we got a wooden sword. I've always wanted a wooden freaking sword. Yeah, it's a little slow, but of course our athletics skill sucks. I think our athletics skill's like a 2. He's got a big long sword. Oh! Oh, Durful. Oh, Durful. Durful with the hairy nipples. Hair. Hair. Hair on the ears of men is proof that the gods have a sense of humor. You see that on the screen? Now usually, if I'm using my earbuds, I have to minimize the game and then go adjust my volume with the earbuds. Not with my Logitech headphones. My headphones, I can just adjust it. But with my earbuds, I can't adjust the volume. Now with this new keyboard, I don't have to exit. I can adjust the volume right here in the game. You guys say, Daryl, it's too loud. I can turn everything, adjust all the sound and everything from my keyboard. Rock and roll. Solutions. The little things that make us smile are the best things in life. Like a strawberry. Oh, 2 opponents, we suck. Oh, look at all the tournaments. London. You see ton, like my last name. It originally meant a sectioned off area of property, real estate that somebody would purchase or settle on. And eventually it evolved into town gate. Yeah, but in Old Norse it meant something different. It meant spear warrior that goes forward, goes on a journey. And then it evolved into town gate over hundreds and hundreds of years. The origins and the evolution of names is, to me, I find it interesting. It's fascinating. You guys want to trace your lineage. You want to trace your ancestry. Never omit, never forget to look at, compare and contrast place names with your own name. And boy, it'll give you a roadmap all the way back to the beginning. You gonna give me a stick? Oh, we got the sword and the shield. Oh! Oh, we got to get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. That horn. We'll get rid of the horn. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, you're fancy shit. Oh, dude, you brought your cousin with you. You brought your cousin with you. You bunch of drunkards with your red apples, green apples. Come on, let's at least get level 2, right? Yeah. We got to can that horn. We got to put some old geezers in the background cursing. I did one time. I made one of these ambient background that we're listening to, and the guy's going in the back there. He's going, "I'm gonna fucking kill you." We're no warrior yet. We're not a warrior yet. We're not a warrior. Nope. We're still in the little rascals. Go back to your worthless mothers. Ah, dude, you gave me the stick. Do I look like Friar Tuck to you? One for one. Look at him, you suck, Warlord. Yeah, we're still level 1. On Durful. With your renown of 50, age 25. 25 years old, flies a red convertible, 80 kills. Who is it? Let's go sign. Should we go sign up in the army? Or should we really try to beat some ass? Ooh. Come on. See how's our Durful doing. Level 1 Durful. Level 1 Durful with the 100 one-handed skill. Oh shit. Oh, if you guys ever play... Oh, shit. Yep, I went too far. If you guys... Whoa, red apples, don't shoot me with your damn bow. Check this out. Check this out. This is nutty. One time, years ago, you guys, here's a little glitch. Here's a little glitch. Here's a glitch in this arena. You'll see this arena in Brittenwalda. There's a glitch, okay? Where you can sit right here. You could sit right here and drink a beer. And I did one night. I'm goofing off. And I'm like drinking a beer years ago. Probably 10 years ago. I'm drinking a beer. And I needed a place to kick it. And I wanted to listen to the tunes in Brittenwalda. Right? And so I found this spot up here. So I could kick it and drink a beer. And watch these idiots kill each other. And so what'll happen is... These idiots will all kill each other, and then you only have one guy left to fight. And you win the tournament. They can't get you. Oh, he got me. Oh, Durful. Yeah, we're only level 1. He's like level 20. I'd like to level up at least to level 2. Let's get out and fix that. We'll be modding some things as we go today. Look at, see that stretching freaking crazy ass arm? It's faster than me. I wonder if we can get up on that ladder there. Come on. Are we level 2 yet? How far do we gotta go? Shit, we got like 150 points to go. We're not gonna do it here. We're gonna go get in a battle with the king. King Arthur, though, he's the king. All right? Oh, you're fast. Yeah, you are. Oh, you bastards. Look at that. See, you guys are in cahoots. You guys are in freaking cahoots. You guys ever been to cahoots? I've never been there either. So shit, dog. So what we need to find out is what's the army doing and who is the marshal? Because King Arthur, as we know in warband games and Tale World games, etc., usually the king is going to be found chilling around his city. So King Arthur is going to be patrolling Camelot. He's not usually going to go forward into another kingdom for battle. He's going to be chilling, which means we ain't going to see much action. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. This is a different mod. Lady Ashwood may have changed that. Maybe King Arthur is the marshal. That would be appropriate. The king, we shouldn't have a marshal, not until the Middle Ages. These guys would be leading their armies. King Arthur should be the marshal. These kings should be the marshals, in my humble opinion. I wasn't there and neither was anybody else, so we really don't know. And so this is Cornubia. Cornubia's later. Yeah, that's Roman. Let's find out who the marshal is. And then we can enlist in the army. King Arthur, dude, you look just like Clive Owen. Right on. So here's his family. Boy, he's got a big family. Let's marry his mother. So his father, Uther, no picture. Maybe he hasn't shown up. Oh, is deceased. He's deceased. Interesting. And so Mordred, were you at? Oh, he's a claimant. That's right. Mordred's a claimant. Interesting. So that's his uncle. Who else is Uther related to? What I want to... Oh, Lord Bors, Galahad, Agravain. And so Agravain is the Lord of Dunovaria. And I'm curious, we could marry his sister. And he is the lord of a city. And Camelot has several cities, it looks like. No. Village. It's just in the wrong order. Usually it goes city, castle, then village. Yeah, city. Dunovaria looks like it's a city. Camelot's a city. I love the fact that she used all different icons for all these different... None of them are the same. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, we're looking at these building icons, the same icons as the map. They're all different. That's nice. Usually you see repetitive uses of fortresses and icons on the map, and we don't here. That's cool. So what we want to find out is who is our marshal? Religion Christian. So far. We'll see if we can change that. Change them into a bunch of proper little bloody heathens. What is a heathen? Heathenism has nothing to do with being a pagan. It has nothing to do with the religion at all. The usage of the word heathen these days is a bastardization of the original definition that we first found written in texts and documents around this time, actually, 498 AD. Is our oldest known, the oldest writings that we have of the tales of Beowulf, and descriptions of what a heathen is. Descriptions of ornaments on dress of warriors in these places were written down at this time, 498 AD. This was the time. I studied these documents and saw these documents, and some of these documents I had the pleasure of reproducing in college for the Art Institute Museum and other museums around the world. And then I got tired of being stuck inside after 20 years and became a gardener. Lived happily ever after, drinking wine and eating tomatoes. With my 7 lonely widows. It's a variation on the Snow White story. 7 lonely widows and a warlord. Stay tuned. Coming to a YouTube comic near you. Awesome. Dumnonia. Let's go. So we need to find out who... Lord Gawain. Awesome. Some of these lords here, I may change their names to fit more of the characters in the mythology of Arthur. And I hate using that word because we really don't know if Arthur was a myth or not. He's obviously based on some real person. There was no need to imagine these people because life and these stories, these tales, these adventures were so fabulous in themselves. Nobody needed to invent anything. Life now is so much more interesting than what we see in entertainment. Awesome, awesome. So let's find out what our kingdom is doing. Okay. How goes the war, Powis? War just started. So we are going to have to chill and wait until a marshal actually does something. I have ice cream in my beard. The cat loves it. You see, if you leave the ice cream in your beard, your cats will always come and snuggle and they'll lick your face. Yeah. Ice cream in the beard. Helpful hint of the day. So we're not going to enlist in his army. I want to enlist in the marshal's army because the marshal's going to be getting plenty of action. With the marshal, we'll be getting in fights every day. So we'll be leveling up. Gareth. Marchad Gareth. Horselord. Marchad. Marchad. Horselord. Marchad Trin. From the old language. Let's see if he's going to be nice. A vassal of the kingdom of Camelot. No doubt another foreigner come to our lands if we didn't have so many here already. He's so friendly. So what are you, the lord? Ooh, he's a lord. He's got a fief I want. I want that fief. That fief will be mine. In a Swidron. Yep, so I'll have to marry his sister. We'll elope with his sister and piss him off, and then we'll take his village. Nah, we'll be the best of friends. We're not on campaign. The war has just begun. For the sake of honor. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Tucker. Hey, buddy. Sleepy boy. Yep, right to the food dish. Yeah, to be nice, we'll be rolling in and out of the house a lot soon. In a month or two, we'll be outside often. Hi, Tucker. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. You're so sweet. Handsome boy. Handsome boy. He's chilling. He's bird watching. He's bird watching. I have an old cowboy crate over there for coffee beans, and he sits on top of it and looks out the window. He's just waiting for the birds. So let's go meet. So we will go and make introductions to all of these lords. We'll try to go engage in some tournaments. Now Agravain, I'm imagining that Agravain is probably our marshal. Let's see if he's going to be nice. I don't think he's going to be nice. He's debauched. He's got a badass sword. He's got a freaking big ass great sword. He's a bad man. Ah, brother of our people. Oh, he's totally debauched. He'll kick our ass. His whole army will attack me, and they'll just murder me. They'll slaughter me all over the battlefield if I insult him. He's an uppity lord. He's got a 579 renown. He's got no controversy. He has a marriageable sister. She's 42. Let's see. Yeah, we're 25. We'll marry his hot older sister. Get us in all kinds of trouble. Yep. So what is he up to? Who is the marshal? Good morning. Yep. So we wait. We wait. We have to wait until we have a marshal. We can't do shit except explore. Now, if any of these lords get in any fights with bandits, we can join them. So when I find out who the marshal is, one of these cats will say, can we follow him? Nope. Hence pick queen. Let's go to Dunavari and get mugged. Late at night. Let's see who's in the tavern. Are we gonna get mugged? We're gonna get our mugging. Ah, we didn't get our mugging. What a ripoff. Man, 30 bucks for this game back in the day. We don't even get a mugging. The pub looks awesome. Yeah, it does. Wandering Bard, what are you doing? Yep, I replaced the faces. His face looks awesome. Look at that kid getting all sauced. Kid's getting all boozed up. Tavern keeper. The roads are full of bandits. Watchmen for hire. The stone looks great. Yeah, it's different. That's cool. Yeah, she retextured this. It looks great. Traveler. Huh. 100 coin. Blade in my hand. We don't need to find any companions right now. We don't need any companions right now because we're going to be joining the army. We're not forming our own warband yet. We're going to see if we can work our way up our enlistment tree. So we're going to join an army. Probably not King Arthur's because he's not, I don't know if he's going to see that much action or not. We'll see. We'll see what happens when the first battles take place. These guys are going to be in battle in the next couple of days. There's a million kingdoms in here. They're at war with two of them. Powys is tough. Powys is big. Let's see what junk we got. Rock and roll. Awesome. I love these clothes. Yep, that's bitchin' right there. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's one of my favorite armors right there. 1200. I'm not spending any money on that. 28, 32, 12 pounds, 6 pounds. Nice helmet. It's too expensive. I love the goat tunics with the goat fur. Boots, boots, boots. I want to get some better boots. We need to make some money too. Yeah, those are bitchin' the hunter boots. How about just some straight up leather boots without the pointy toes? Yeah, the pointy toes are cool though. Yep. I'm not spending 600 on them though. We'll get some off the battlefield. Yeah, those are bitchin'. We'll get them off the battlefield. We'll loot. Oh, those look great. Awesome. We got an extra horse that's hurt. Our horse is hurt. Yeah, he's hurt. That's a cool horse. I'd never seen that horse before. Call it a war horse. Not a stomper. Call it a war horse. Guard sword, 35, 197. Long sword. Long axe looks good. Pardon me. That shield, I could use it, but that's a lot. Thick, small wooden shield, 467, 443, 20 with the resistance of 5. That resistance is key. Size and speed. Resistance of 3, 100, 100. Resistance of 5. It's reinforced though. I could get that one fixed up too. Look at that blade. That's bitchin'. It's Conan's sword, huh? It is. War sword. Look at that. 30 chopping. 99.95. Get that balanced. I bet you it's badass. That bow's a 3. That's a nice shield right there. Nice stuff. Love the goodies. Bent hunting bow. We already got one. Butchering knife. It looks great. Got a bone club. It's a bone club. Somebody's leg. That Conan sword looks bitchin'. Yeah, we got a sword. We got a good Britain sword. We got it beefed up. What I mean is we went to the blacksmith. He sharpened it up for us. Had to pay him a tiny little bit of coin. That's a bitchin' bearded axe right there. Look at that. 56 chopping. 11 strength. We'll eventually get the war bow. We'll be using the bows a lot. Masterwork guard sword. Boy, it looks sharp. Let's check out the scabbard on this. If there's no scabbard, I don't usually get it. Oh, that looks cool. What's the length on that? A 95? Mine's a 102. I need that length. I need that length. Get them guys right in the throat from the right distance. I need that 100 length. Rock and roll. And so we're waiting. So let's rest. We're waiting for our Camelot to go forward into battle, to muster their troops. Once Camelot musters their troops, then we will know that they're marching to battle, and we want to join them to march to battle. There he goes. There he goes. Come on, let's get out of here. We have to find a lord to swear an oath to. He's going to Kellawig for something. Looks like the army marched. We'll find out where the army is. Feast. So they're going to have a feast, probably decide who the marshal is going to be, and then make plans for their our next move. That's why they're having the feast. So Kellawig, so we'll stick with Lord Agravain, and we'll see if there's a tournament at Kellawig. We'll see if Kellawig is a city or if it's a village or a castle. Looks like a castle. We'll have to see. No, it's not telling me who the marshal is. That's okay. We'll stick with this guy. Once these guys march forth and they go into battle, then we'll know what's up. We'll know who's who. Who's leading the fray. Definitely not Walder Frey. We got here patrol. Ah, I see where they're going. Once we become a vassal of Camelot, then we can attach ourselves to these guys. I thought I had a snack here. We still got 1,200 coin. Try not to spend shit selling our junk. Galahad. He looks awesome. Look at him. Yeah, he looks great. Ha! Galahad, awesome. Greetings, countrymen. Have we met? Brother of our people. I love that. I love she changed the dialogue. So nice. Lord Galahad, vassal of Kingdom Cala, Lord of Kellaweg, Penspit Cairn. I don't reckon. No doubt another forwarder. Yeah, he's all salty too, isn't he? As if we didn't have so many. Something looks like it keeps popping up in my chat. Let's see. There we go. Cool. There we go. I'd love to see Arthurian mod for Bannerlord. So Galahad, how about your fam? What kind of family you got? You got no family. Got no family, Galahad. Me neither. Durfal's the son of King, and if you're watching the TV show, this is a spoiler. If you don't know the books, you don't know the tales, it's a spoiler. Stick your fingers in your good ears. Durfal's the son of King Aela. Excellent. We're riding to defeat the enemy near Gluvia. Seems reasonable to him. Okay, so what are you and your men doing? He's not accompanying the marshal because he can do greater deeds. So who is the marshal? When is your birthday, good sir? I was born September 8th in the year of our Lord 476 approximately. No, that is any... Interesting. That's interesting. So he said, Gluvia. Gluvia, here we come. Kerbadan. He's going to Kerbadan. Agravain's going to Kellaweg. Somebody's raiding our territory. Okay. He's going courting. I wonder if this army is going to stick together at all. If they're going to work together or they're going to fall apart. It's going to be up to us to keep them together. Quite possibly, huh? So that's not telling me neither one of these cats, so I have to keep asking lords. One of them who disagrees with the Marshal's plans is, or does, I can ask him, why aren't you doing this or why aren't you doing that? And that will give us a clue as to who the Marshal is. Yep. Okay. So we go to Gluvia. He's not going to tell us either. Who's your leader general? Who's your inspector general? Galahad. Let's find Gluvia. All the way up there. And not get jumped by bandits. I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way, because that's the direction the army would have headed. He's going to Karabadan, so he's going to the same general vicinity, strength and numbers, because we're like level 1. I don't want to lose all my gear. A bunch of bandits will take all my stuff. I'll be left with our drawers, and that's it. So I'm sticking with our Lord here. So Powys must be attacking Gluvia. There's no attack now. Heliocastra. Okay, so if you are attacking, why aren't you? Bedivere. So Bedivere is the Marshal. Let's check him out. Let's see his stats. Bedivere. That's what I was looking for. Get a 605 renown. I'm wondering how long he is going to stay Marshal. Let's find out where the king is. Heliocastra. How about the war? We need to have a look at that other kingdom, see exactly where it is. Must be in the northwest. So they're already across the river. They're already in Gwent. Yeah, they're headed on a siege. So let's go. We're going to enlist in the army, go on a siege, fight with King Arthur. Let's go. If we can get up here without getting attacked by bandits. How much? 1 coin? You got a deal. Oh, look at that ship. Wouldn't that make a great tattoo? Heck yeah, it would. Yep, 1 coin for the ferry crossing. I'd love to go and take this ferry. I'd love to go over to Jolly Old again. After all these jolly old years. Yep, nice going on a boat ride. So we're going to get over and hook up with the army. I'm kind of wondering this first Marshal, because his renown's only 600, how long he's going to be staying as Marshal. He might not be Marshal for very long. I don't want to enlist with some cat's army and then get stuck with him for 2 months and he's not Marshal and he just sits in his village pissed off because he got the boot. Because then we won't be getting any action, no coin. Got no money, you got no car, you got no girl, and there you are. So we don't want to get hooked up with that cat. The king, I don't know how much action Arthur's going to be doing. She's just probably just fight with Arthur under his banner until we level up. until we get to at least level 10, 15, and then we'll form our own war band. Probably go mercenary for a while or try to get a vassalage. We probably need at least a 150 for vassalage. We might need a 100. We might need a 300. We'll have to see. We're filling the magical cauldron of ᚤᚱᛠᚻvᚱ. Yeah, we'll have to build a tour. We'll station Merlin there. Boy, it's some freaking cold. Some freaking cold out there. My feet are cold. Wearing fleece socks. Good, 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 good. Now let's find this fortress. What's this kingdom? ᚤᚱᛠᚻvᚱ, poor group ᚤᚱᛠᚻvᚱ. They always freaking they always get hammered. Caradigian. This other kingdom I'm not familiar with. Diffid, good old Diffid. Gwent, awesome. This is the kingdom that we're, yeah, so it's Pengwern. Mercia, Pengwern, yeah. Let's see, let's check these guys out. Let's see who they are. This is our other enemy kingdom. Yeah, they're Britannic. Hey Tucker, you getting all cozy? Good to have the windows closed. It's freaking getting cold in here. So we're at war with two Britannic kingdoms. And our goal should be to become allied with these two Britannic kingdoms. We need to get allied with these two kingdoms rather than warring with them. Brennan. So where's this fortress we're taking? Right here. That's where we're going to siege. We'll marry a princess from Gwent. I hope these guys don't jump me. They might have some freaking animosity for me. I don't know. It's Age Arthur. I don't know what's gonna happen. Let's help this patrol. Oh, it's Lord Dual Fab Elibin. We're gonna change their names to some knight names from the Round Table, if they're not already in the game. Yeah, we'll change him to, we'll see. We'll see. Change these guys to some of the lords from the books. The fighters from the continent. Let's see if the Romans change their mind. Nope, we're still taking LA Castra. Yeah, he's got no troops. He's got to go home. He can't join the army. He doesn't have enough troops. He needs at least 30. Adios, muchacho. Let's go on a siege and let's get enlisted. Freaking deserters. Man, we could have got some good gear out of that fight too. Who do we have here? That's just the army we were looking for. Oh, look at that perfect opportunity. How about that? Come on, get in there, get in there, get in there. Awesome. Awesome. Is this crashing on me? It is. Don't you crash on me. Oh, it just ended. Shit. Poop. Oh, no, it's still fight. Yeah, with a script error. Because it was kicking out news. It was kicking out news. That was the problem. A little glitch there. See that? Because this news kicked out. And it kicked it out twice. Invalid script parameter. You see that stuff? I wish Toxale would look at this mod. He could fix all that stuff. Those script errors. I don't want to fuck with those. I could. Should have taken me all day. I could retexture something faster. So we're gonna go night fight? Night fight. Let's do it. Oh, what do you mean don't get involved? Oh, horse feathers. Don't get involved, my ass. Why don't we have an option? We should have an option to join the fight. Shitburgers. It's shitburgers is what that is. My lord?
Huh?
Carry on then, farewell. Shit, we can't join that fight. What a bumper. Bedivere only has 44 troops, Boars has 75. Yeah, we can't join the damn fight. Shit. So we have to piss off Powis before we have to be enemies with one or the other in order to fight against the other. Yeah, we got zero relationship with both of these kingdoms. Yep. We're neutral with everybody. I got a 2 relation with these cats just because I'm born on the same patch of dirt. Yep. That's how I wanted to see. Yeah, we can't join the doggone fight. There we go. So let's talk to King Arthur. Find out what's going on with this crew. I think we're going to enlist in his army. Let's do so. Yep. Really, Durful, I thought you cared to know, Banner. Do you really want to join me as a common soldier? I could instead offer you a mercenary contract if it pleases you better. Really? Well, we could do that. Nice. I like the way she did that, the mod dev, Lady Ashwood. Because usually we can engage a lord and we could ask them, are you looking to hire mercenaries? But we are born of noble blood. Durful had a... Durful's father's actually King Ayla in the books. But we're playing Durful. I love Durful. He's my hero. Poor Durful. Trials and tribulations he had to endure. Became a saint. Yeah, he became a Christian. So we'll build our own warband then. I really wanted to fight in his army. Only his vassals can keep castles. We'll start our own warband. Yeah, we'll start our own warband. Yep, that's on that will take us to the road to vassalage. Awesome. So let's get some troops. We don't have a marshal yet. Lord Boar is all right. We'll stick with Arthur. Yep, let's get some troops. We have barely any money. Now we'll get some companions. We'll stick with King Arthur. If Bors is going to be marshal, we'll see if Arthur sticks with the marshal. predominantly throughout the game. If the kings, yeah, it's kicking out double news and it's causing a little bit of a hiccup in the frame rates. There's a fight going on down here. A lot of times I can't find them. I can hear them, but I can't find them. The fights, there's a battle going on, but I want to stick with the king. So we'll be our own free, low-born, impoverished lord. Let's head up here and grab some troops. Avoid the bandits and stick with the more powerful lords. Now we should be able to recruit, right? Right on. Supplies, we're good. What do they got? Fish, 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 fish. Dried meat, wine, we're good. How much is the wine? Whew. That's not too bad. Rock and roll. Cool. We have our first 6 recruits. We officially have our warband of 7. That's good. Lucky number indeed. Excellent. Slinger, slinger. Let's take, oh, that's so nice. Troop tree button right there. Boom. Hot diggity, thank you. All right, cool. So recruit, recruit. And so slingers will become archers. Huh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Footmen and infantry. Yeah, right on. Change that footman to scout. Britain scout. Yeah, change that to scout. That Britain skirmisher, change that to archer. Change sharpshooter to bowman. But change footman to Britain scout because it goes to scout cavalry. So there's no confusion between footmen and infantry because they have similar role. I see one's a spearman and one's a swordsman. So we have a shield spear, we have sword spear. Spear warriors, right on. Yep, leading to cavalry makes sense, cool. Boy, that Britain knight, he's got a big badass sword, look at that. That Britain elite, he's got the shitty armor. Yeah, these guys look great. Shouldn't the armor be switched though? The Britain sergeant has nice shiny mail where the Britain elite has crappy mail. Switch those around. Switch their armors. So the elite has the nicer mail. Maybe they do. Maybe they have a variety. They probably do. They'll probably have 2-3 suits of mail. We're just seeing one. Cool. So rock and roll. So this gives us an idea of what our troops need to go up to. So slingers become archers. Recruits become either cav or infantry. Bitchin'. And so I like what he did here with the standard bearer. That's perfect. Cool beans. How much these guys going to cost us? 1 penny a week? Hey, Talk. Hi, buddy. Rah, gotcha, boy. Gotcha. Gotcha. Sweet sunshine. Hi, buddy. I know, you're a saber-toothed mountain lion. Don't let anybody tell you different. Yeah. Ah, you're a giant among cats. I know you want to get down, but I just want to hug you and rub you and love you. You're going to bite me. You're such a good boy. Such a good. Did you have a nice nap? You're a good boy. Good boy. Hi. What you doing? Floppy cat. You're a good boy, Tucker. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Good boy, Tuck. We'll get you some snacks later, pal. Good boy, Tuck. Good boy, Tucker. Tucker, make us some grilled cheese. Make us some pancakes, Tucker. Clean your litter box. Listen, you're a service animal. What services can you perform? That sounds good. Good morning, Tucker. Awesome. So our warband has begun. Yep, so Arthur gave us the option. You could join my army, but you're noble. You have Pendragon blood. Manhunters, they should be friendly. Lord Boars, let's stick with Lord Boars. Let's see, where's he going? Crumble. I love all the trees. They hide a lot. Got some surprises. Cat hair on my face. Hey, buddy. Hi. Hey. Hey, happy cat. Who's my buddy? You trying to send me telepathic messages? You are, aren't you? You good boy. He's just chilling. Just wonder if he wants something. I guess he'll let me know. Yep, he's letting me know. What you want, bub? Can you show me? Can you show me? Hmm? Do you want to go outside? Do you want it? You do, huh? He's chasing the smoke. Chasing the smoke. Can you get it? Can you get it? Can you get it? I'm gonna open the window for him. Right. 60 coin. How much coin we got? 1,200. That's interesting that it did this, because I just exited out to leave and it threw me into the village, which is cool. It's different than what I expected. What I'm saying is like I can go to buy supplies. Ooh, they got some olives. Let's get those olives. Timber looks good. Cool. Now it's gonna kick us out to the village. Nah, it won't. It did though. It kicked us into the village. That was interesting. It's different. You want to go out, don't you, Tuck? Okay. All right, buddy. We'll go out. We'll let you out, buddy. I'll open the window for you. I'll freeze and sacrifice my warm feet for you because I love you. All right, rock and roll. All right. And the cat has free roam of his domain in the outdoors. We're gonna freeze our booties off. Awesome. Nice. Awesome. Ha. Right. Man, it's cold out. Hey. Haha. Awesome. Thank you for sharing, Shooky. I would like to get another cat soon. It's spring. There'll be a lot of kittens around here. Scaring the cows away. That's awesome, man. Thanks for painting a nice picture in my imagination. Lord Boars, still. We'll stick with the king. We'll see where Lord Boars is. Or Marshal Lord Boars. We'll stick with King Arthur. We can't go wrong, he's got 300 troops. And we need to recruit. How many troops can we take? 36 troops? We can have an army of shit. Yeah, they'll kick our asses. I only have a bunch of peasants with me. Shit, they got more deserters. He's running from me. They were running from me. Huh. Grain. We don't have any grain. 4 coin, you got a deal. Near a bow spear to your horse right there. That works. That iron, I should have seen how much that was. 211 for that iron. Pottery, 115. We're gonna see how much trading we can do with wool in the Irish Sea. We'll make some money. Trading wool. Hey, Tuck. Hi, buddy. Are you going to go outside? You going to go out and play? Yeah, you are. He goes to the front of the house and the back of the house. He goes back and forth, looks out that window, then looks outside that window. Then he goes to that window and looks out the window. Then he goes and jumps out that window. I think he sees somebody going in the front of the house, and I live in a building, and it goes behind the building. And so then he runs out here to see the person continue to wherever they're going. He follows them just to make sure they're not up to no good. Good kitty. What? Oh, look at that. What do we got? Fruit? Look at that. We'll take it. And some butter too. We'll take that butter. That mead's pretty cheap. We've got some though. We've got mead, we got ale, we got wine, butter, we got fruit. Awesome. Variety is the ticket. And so I'm curious, do we need timber we probably need timber to upgrade our buildings, our fortresses. If we wanted to build a village now, we could. But we probably need some supplies to do it. Tools, timber, etc. And that'll be an ongoing expense. We'll have to probably get like five loads of timber and a set of tools in order to build a village or something. And it will take some time, I imagine. Which means if we have a bunch of troops and we're spending a lot of time building, the troops' morale will waver. We'll have to see. We'll have to explore these options and see what they hold. Yep, let's get to every one of these villages and recruit. Get these guys some rest too. It's already morning. Are you shitting me? I just woke up, I got out of bed, and I got mugged. Let's go, you punks. Where you at? Whoa, shit, he's right there. Level 2. There's another bandit? Nope. The bandits fall before you as wheat to a scythe. Soon you stand alone in the streets while most of your attackers lie unconscious. We killed both of them. Dead or dying. Searching the bodies, you find a purse which must have belonged to a previous victim of these brutes. What is your name? Brute. What is your name? Previous victim? So we got a little bit of coin out of that mugging. Huh. I don't know, maybe they took some. So heck, it's dawn. There's no point in resting now. Let's see if there's a companion in Camelot. He's got a sign around his neck. It says spy for hire. His picture's in every pub. Greetings. I don't think we got it. We probably did. Yeah, we didn't get any loot out of that mugging. We don't have any kebabages. Let's get some kebabages. 33 coin, you got a deal. Stone 293. Wool 118. That's telling. I thought maybe it might be more this far inland. We'll see. I usually do the wool trade. We'll also have to see the wine trade from Francia and Frisia. Check out the wine trade. We'll have to check that out. Camelot Knights. Can we recruit any Camelot Knights? Need permission from the town lord. Let's go talk to King Arthur. See if we have his permission. It's the first time we've been in here. It's Merlin himself, no shit. Sir Kay. Guinevere, awesome. King Arthur, awesome. We only have 2 relationship with him. He's probably not going to let us recruit soldiers from his land. I do not know who you are. We need 150 renown. We need better than 6. I would think that we would need a 20 relationship. So we're not going to be able to get any troops from the city. Hi, King Garen. So he has a marriageable daughter that is Guinevere's sister. We could marry Guinevere's sister and the princess, daughter of a king of Domnonia. That would put us in a really good position in the courts of these fellow kings. Yeah, because we're lowborn. We are lowborn noble. That was our backstory. So her sister is... That's her sister. And she's the princess of Domnonia. She needs no champion. Where's Lord Bors? Sir Kay. Greetings, I serve Arthur, the one true king. Okay. Nothing on you. Well, that would be cool to put him in the game, but he must serve a purpose. Part of a quest line. Greetings, my lord. What do you need? Who are you, Britain? I guess that's not an easy question to answer. My role here is to leave for posterity the history of great men. I write the life of the greatest king in this area. I'm his chronicler. We're not going to have him write our story yet. He's going to tell us, if you want me to write your story, you have to conquer the world, is what he'll tell us. Merlin. Oh, we got to do something about you. Oh, yeah, you'll look a lot different the next time we look at this. You guys will see a totally different Merlin. We'll totally redesign him. Yeah, we'll totally redesign Merlin. He'll look just like Cuba Gooding Jr. Yep, just like the Winter King. He does kind of look like him. Yep, he's got the best haircut in the game, rock and roll. Good choice of beard, bud. But you got no bling. You don't have the Volkswagen solid gold V-dub freaking bling on there, man, on the chain. Kind of Merlin are you? No V-dub bling? You're the wizard Merlin. Yeah, I know. I ganked these bishops' clothes. I went to Rome to have a magical battle with their head wizard. He calls himself the Pope. Yeah, some call me Merlin. Some call me Mr. Bean. And others still call me, you guessed it, Tucker the Cat. I'm friend and trusted advisor to King Arthur. I see things, great and terrible things, I bet. I can see you are just starting on your journey. So much still ahead of you. So much. Awesome. Your path is long and winding, full of dangers, but you will prevail. If only you save often. Haha. That's funny. I'm tired, my son. Come back when you have done more in this world, and I may have more to tell you. So let's save often. Hit that Elf 12 key. Just like Merlin told us, we'll redesign him. Yeah, we'll put him in some kind of wizard gear. Yeah, or do something with this, right? Add something to it. Big wizard charm on there, big dragon's foot. Yeah. Thank you, Merlin. Nice to meet ya. We got to do something about that cloak. See how bright that cloak is? Change it into wolf fur. Yeah, cover it with wolf fur. Yeah, he looks kick-ass. Right on, King Arthur. Yep, you look bitchin', sir. Awesome. The round table itself. That's cool. Awesome. This would be fun to play with. This mod. Awesome. The chest. Can we get in the chest? Nope, it's not our chest. Can we get in the chest? Nope, it's King Arthur's chest. The heal. Huh. It didn't. The door is locked. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. The pub. Are we gonna have the same two cats in here? Same two cats. Tucker, it's freezing out there, man. I think we already recruited here. Yeah, we did. We have to go up to ᚤᚱᛠᚻvᚱ. Fill up our rank and file. We'll have to go to the monastery and learn to read. Yeah, we're gonna be fighting some bandits. Visit the abbot, visit the monastery, cool. He's inside. I think they mean he's up the hill somewhere. Yeah, I thought that. I didn't know there was a whole expanse here. That's cool. Good spot for pagan sacrifices. Yep, Warden loves a Christian. Oh God, my child. Yep, he looks good. Check him out. Whoa. So yeah, he's not the head monk. He's not the head wizard. They're on a prayer break. No, he's inside. He's inside somewhere. I was just curious. Yeah, it should be. It looks like they're building a church there. It's a work in progress. All right. So yeah, there's no exit. There's no exit. What do you see? Look at this. It's like three sisters, right? The Norns. The Norns. He found the well of the well of Erd. Cool. Awesome. Wine, 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 wine. How much for the wine? Let's see. 244. We'll see what we can fetch for it somewhere else. Cool. I wanted to scope it out. We're not going to take any quests at the moment. Not from these guys anyway. So rock and roll. That was a monastery. Just like Viking Conquest. What you see, Tuck? He's running through the house, just like a kid. Tucker will be 1 soon. He's almost 1. Hey, Tuck.
Hey everybody, it's Leif Erikson Day. Hinga-dinga-durgan.
Happy Leif Erikson Day to you too. I think we're about to get jumped. Tucker, it's freezing out here. Close the window. Thank you, Vors. This guy's coming for us. Yeah, infantry. They'll kick our ass. Oh, shit. How much they want for passage? 218 coin. Yeah, I've got peasants. That's all I have. I have peasants. I wish I could recruit them. Yeah, we can't take them on. They'll kill us. They'll wipe all my troops out. I have all peasants. Yeah, they've got rocks. They have sticks. Sticks and stones to break their bones. That's what we got. We leveled up. Level 2. Let's get that charisma going. Yeah, we need that leadership. Oh, we got a leadership of 5 anyway. These are starting. Our stats are good. I like the stats that started with. Yeah. Rock and roll. I got a 3 in trainer. The inventory management, I always set that. I always set that high anyway. I set that. I always open up the inventory. But all this other stuff I didn't touch. You get good starting stats depending upon your choice of backstory. Awesome. Sea King. Sea King leadership, persuasion, trade. Okay. Sea King, that's interesting that it has anything to do with Sea King. Increases the maximum number of ships that you can command. And so charisma rather than coin or renown has something to do with how many ships you can command. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know why charisma would even have an effect on that. Because if I had the money, I could be the least charismatic person in the world, and I could still buy 10 ships if I had the coin. Strength, agility, intelligence. Yeah, let's get that charisma up higher so our troop costs will be lower. Navigation, trade, engineer, we're going to need that engineer. Spotting, tracking. Looting, we need it. Need it. Riding. There was a few things that I needed better. Probably my horsemanship. My weapon master's good. Horsemanship. Let's fill up our zeros. Spotting. Spotting will help. We're level 2. We need fighting skills. Our athletics. I see no shield skill. No shield skill. Huh. Let's see. I need to fill up everything eventually, but I'm just not really going to use that stuff at the moment. Navigation, engineer, spotting, tracking, don't need it. Writing, I need writing. Athletics, I need athletics. Power draw, I need power draw. Athletics, definitely. Pole arms. Archery, cool. And then we're going to come back and we're going to kick their asses and get our money back. We're getting there. Building our little war band. And then we won't get bullied by a bunch of freaking highway robbers. Since we're so close to this city, let's go see if there's any companions in here. My cat's outside playing, but the window's cracked so he can get in and out, and it's freaking cold. I don't ever lock him outside. I let him roam free in and out, but it's getting cold in here. And for some reason, the water's shut off. I noticed the water is shut off. They must be doing something to the water. Because I'm not in charge of my water bill. That's part of the rent here for this community. But we don't have any water. Need the water. This kid getting drunk. It's a family affair. It's a family drunk night. Yep, that blue is really bright. No companions. How's our morale sitting? Our morale's average. What time of day is it? Maybe we could rest. Probably. It's late afternoon. We won't be able to recruit anyone. We need more buddy points with these lords. We need more renown. So we'll wait. We don't have to pay for lodging. We don't have to pay 1 coin apiece. Lodging is free. Looks like because we're a mercenary for Camelot. Looks like our lord's headed off north. We'll find out what's up and who the marshal is soon. There, the guys had a good rest. They need to rest at camp. We rested in a town. We should have gotten 2 morale for that. We shouldn't have lost morale for that. Party loses 2 morale. Rest in camp. We rested in a city. We should have gained morale. Nobody knew. Cool, huh? Wild, I love it. Hey, Tuck. You're just on time, pal, because I wanted to close the window. It's freezing. It's freezing, kid. Tucker, you little stinker.
Batwing, snake skin. Is this all you've learned, Morgana, to deal in potions and petty evil?
And where have your meddling arts brought the world? To the edge of ruin.
I'm worn thin and threadbare. I've tried to guide men or meddle in their affairs as you would have it for far too long. The time has come for me to go.
Oh, forgive me. Where are you going?
Whence I came,
Merlin, take me with you. The charm of making. You swore to pass it to me.
you think you're ready? Are you worthy?
I am. I am.
Then, follow me.
Oh, goodness, hide your eyes. Tucker, you silly boy. Oopsie, yeah.
What is this place?
Here you enter the coils of the dragon. Here my power was born.
I love this
Here
film.
all things are possible and all things meet their opposites.
The future?
And the past.
Desire.
And regret.
Knowledge.
And oblivion.
Love.
And coffee.
Oh, yes. Look.
More. Show me more.
Oh, Morgan, you're evil.
Show me the dragon.
Show me the
sacred
dragon.
charm of
What a
making.
dirty girl.
Even though such knowledge would burn and blind you.
Then burn me.
Such a great film. Shooky, shooky. Look at that shining armor, boy. He's so incognito. Despair. Una natrak dos vas veru. Or chant. Excalibur. We'll see if we can find Excalibur. Maybe King Arthur already has Excalibur in the game.
Excalibur! Into the spine of the dragon! The sword! The land!
Yes, Merlin, that's it. Set the world to rights. Call the dragon. Mend the sword. Speak the charm of
Hi,
making.
buddy.
Ananatra.
Dos vas veru. Utiel diembe. Natrak. Every time I say that, I get a bowl of ice cream. It just materializes right in front of me. Mr. Anselmo, what's shaking? Good to see you, buddy. How was your vacation? You must be back to work. Yes, it is. Awesome. And good afternoon to you. Uthvas betad. Awesome. Awesome. What's for lunch?
You thought you would trap me? You are trapped yourself by the same sorcery you used to deceive my mother.
And Merlin is still frozen
You're
somewhere.
nothing. You're not a god. You're not a man. I shall find a man
He's from Pluto.
and give birth to a god.
Merlin was an alien. I'm smoking one right now in Merlin's honor. Oh, that sounds good. Meat? What kind of creature does that come from? I want some meat. I want some meat. See, I'm already gone. I went to get my meat. That is Excalibur. And I think that that was from about 1980. Nigel Terry. Excalibur. 1980. Awesome. It comes from outer space. Merlin was an alien. Yep, and he's living on an island with Jesus and Bruce Lee and Janis Joplin. It's called Fantasy Island. There's a guy named Mr. Rourke. Thank you, Shooky. Good afternoon, y'all. It comes from outer space, aliens. Right on. So we're gonna find a war. We're gonna find a battle. Let's find a battle. Yeah, Jimmy. I miss Jimi Hendrix. What's his name? I want to say Francis Ford Coppola. He had a film in the works years ago where Morgan Freeman was going to portray Jimi Hendrix, and that would have been awesome. I think it was Morgan Freeman. That would have been cool. Yeah, a movie kind of like the Doors film about Jimi Hendrix. That would have been cool. Rock and roll. Well, you have now. We'll look around. I started doing some work on this. Yep, I started doing some work on this. Some of the stuff will give me some trouble fixing it. There's some script errors and things. But the textures, I've already reworked a bunch of textures, but it'll be another work in progress. This mod was, I think she stopped working on this, the last update, this 7.0. When you look at the files section, if you do indeed download this, it's going to look different than what you see on my stream because I've modded it with my textures and stuff. But when you look at the main page, it's going to say 5.0, but when you look at the files section, it'll say 7. You'll see the 7.0. Her latest update, I want to say, was from like, I don't know, 6 months ago. So we'll see what happens. I'd love to see this mod has so much potential. It needs a little bit of polish, needs some tweaking, it needs a few fixes here and there. This could be amazing. 5th century King Arthur. Rock and roll. Awesome. Mr. Anselmo, good to see ya. I haven't seen you streaming, man. Where you been? Thanks for chatting today, you guys. Thanks for saying hey. Awesome. You guys are all hopped up on goofballs, taking your shirts off, acting like tough guys in World of Warcraft. I'd like to play that sometime. I've never played it. Bannerlord. Ouch. Yeah, that Zelda's cool. Bannerlord. I'm looking forward to some more mods for Bannerlord. I'd love to see a King Arthur mod for Bannerlord. I'd be bitchin'. Rock and roll. What do you mean you're too sad to stream? What do you mean you're too sad to stream? You don't know sadness until you see me naked. And it's not because of what you see that would make you sad. It's because of what you can't have that would make you sad. Come on, are you face palming? You're face palming, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Big hugs, Mr. Anselmo. I can hear your voice in my head. What would Loki do? What would Loki do indeed? We could still get snow. We could get snow today. And a big fat piece of pie. Mr. Anselmo. I hope your chin is up and there's a smile on your face sooner than later. Truly. Oh, dude, you got MS, huh? You got MS. You didn't get MS from me, though, you see, because multiple sclerosis is only transmitted sexually. Right on, Mr. Anselmo. Cool. You know I'm joking. But always, what would Loki do? Dude, I'm telling you what, Shooky. Never know what you find in the microwave, right? Hey, there's that tea I left in there from last Tuesday. Right. Sheesh. You see, oftentimes when I am speaking this sentence that I am speaking right now coming out of my mouth, I've already forgotten the previous sentence, and I continue to move forward and I continue to talk, even though 10 words ago is already gone. That's cognitive dysfunction caused by multiple sclerosis, and thank you for letting me share another multiple sclerosis awareness message of the day. Sheesh, what was that in regard to? Happens to you all the time. Leaving shit in the microwave. When microwaves were first released, when they first hit the market, they first hit Sears and Roebuck. I was afraid to use them. I thought it was some kind of gamma radiation that was going to turn the chicken into the Incredible Hulk. Yeah, they freaked me out back in the 70s when microwaves were the size of Volkswagens. I thought that they would infect the food with gamma radiation. I didn't trust the new technology. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, back in the day, I mean, it was a brand new thing. And I grew up on, X-Men comic books. You know, it's Spider-Man, and so I'm like, there's this microwave thing, man. I don't want to eat any food from a microwave because it's brand new. We don't know what it'll do to us 20 years from now, right? Nothing probably. Gives us MS. Microwaves are the cause of multiple sclerosis. MS has been around for 100 years. Multiple sclerosis, we have known about MS and that there is such a thing for 100 years. It's been over 100 years. Rock and roll. Shooky about that. The hell out of water particles. Yes. Microwaves. It moves things around. You never know what the combination might be when it comes out, like Invasion of the Body Snatchers. You might open up the microwave to find Donald Sutherland in there going like this. No way, Jose.
Once upon a time, in a land that was called Britain, these things happened.
Yes, they did.
That year, as the Romans used
Shooky
to
was
reckon
there.
time, was 1233 years after the founding of their city. Though we in Britain usually date our years from the Black Year, which was when the Romans cut down the Druids on Inis Mon.
Good afternoon to you all.
By that reckoning, Arthur's story begins in the year 420. 420. Though Sansom, may God bless him, numbers our era from the date of our Lord Jesus Christ's birth, which he believes happened 480 winters before these things began. But however you count the years, it was long ago. Once upon a time, in a land
called Britain. Man, the history of that island, holy cow. The British Empire has held more land on the earth than any other empire in history. Look into it. And it all started with two doggone brothers, no kidding. Doesn't it work out that way, right? Just like Rome, two brothers. The Angles and Saxons, two brothers. And here we are. Hey, Freeside. It's more likely than you think. Thanks for the laugh. Good to see you, pal. Dude, how was your tacos yesterday? You're probably streaming, aren't you? Dude, that was a funny game. Thank you for sharing that. That was a funny game. I enjoyed that. That was comic. Yeah, I was laughing. That was fun. I can always count on you to be playing something unique and different. Good to see ya. Good afternoon. This bowl is in your honor. And thanks again, all you subscribers. Yep. I wanted to thank all you guys, all you subscribers. I appreciate your generosity very much, you guys. You have to understand, when you're disabled and retired, okay, cocaine and hookers, man, that shit ain't cheap. We don't get no government assistance for cocaine and hookers, man. So we're relying on donations over here. Because the cure for MS is cocaine and hookers. Now, come on, you guys know that's absolute Warlord horse shit, right? No stream, right on, late start. No sense of humor on you young people at all. You believe these guys, Freeside? Yeah, you've streamed some of those coolest games that I have seen on Twitch, Freeside. I must say, you have streamed some of the coolest games that I've seen. It's good to see ya. That was some wacky shit, huh? That's some good weed. And Tourette's. You never... My last girlfriend, she's now a photography professor. Girl I grew up with, I went on Dead Tour with her. We discovered Nirvana together when Nirvana first really got big. She was my last girlfriend before I really became handicapped. She said, I never know what you're gonna say. Shooky, you're hilarious. Preventative. Listen, man, we don't know what the cure is. How are you? How am I? I'm you tell me. You tell me. Dude, I got pants on. I'm awake. I'm dressed. I'm out of bed. Listen, we don't know what the cure is for MS. All right, so your guess is as good as mine. So my guess for a cure is donuts. Donuts, baby. Ain't got no time for cocaine and hookers. Here's what I proposed. This is what I propose. Okay? So we genetically modify, yes, a GMO. So we create a genetically modified plant, a cocaine plant, a cocaine plant. Okay? It's an aggressive form of a cocaine plant. It's aggressive cocaine plant. Okay? But the difference is it doesn't have the cocaine chemical in it. And we engineer the cocaine plant that doesn't have the cocaine in it to compete with the cocaine plant that does. Okay, so how do you beat the cocaine drug war? You fly over a country and you drop millions of seeds of these plants. But it remains a proper, working, functioning, strong link in the chain. So I'm sorry to share that with you, all you cocaine addicts, because it's all coming to an end. And it all starts with the seed. It's what I'll leave behind. Are you guys still listening to my gibberish? What did I miss? I'll get back in the game. I was going to look at the chat. Thank you. I'm doing good. Thank you, Freeside. I had to tell a buddy of mine. He's a professor. And he's not the marrying type, right? And so he enlists prostitutes. And I tell him, don't let fucking hookers in your house. What are you, stupid? They'll rob you blind. Trade isn't as profitable. We're going to go find a war. We are recruiting troops. We're recruiting our troops for our hero here, Durfal. And so we are at what? We're the first week in our adventure. We're level 2. We're level 2. We started our own war band. And so we've got 22 peasants. These guys, I will address that name. I'll use names from Britton Walda. So it doesn't say slave, it'll say like Britton cottager. Yeah. Britton peasant, Britton farmer, British farmer, Feardman, farmer, British, yeah, right on. Cool beans. And so we started our warband. We've got 22 peasants. We're level 2. We've got, what, 50 renown, so we're nobody. We are, how many days in? And so this is all work that I did recently. I redid this screen today, this morning. And the music is all modded by me. I put all different music in here. I redid the logo. You see the logo, Age of Arthur. I made that Arthur. And so that's what this is what I'm working on, Freeside, when I'm watching you playing your games. And Shooky and all you guys, I'm on your stream. I'm usually working on this stuff while I'm enjoying your streams. Funding help and education instead of incarceration. Rock and roll. Right on. Thank you for sharing, you guys. Thank you for inciting thought-provoking conversation and ideas. Strong links and chain are a good thing. What I was looking at was, we're at day 7. Awesome. We're at day 7. Cool beans. And so we are fighting in the army of King Arthur. And we are a mercenary. And we can have up to 37 warriors. So let's keep recruiting. We've got about 700 coin left. Let's check our budget. How much are we getting paid? Man, we're only getting 19 coin from Camelot. How am I supposed to feed these guys? Religion, the old gods, of course. What would Loki do? We cannot read. We don't own any books, and we're not currently reading any books. Here are a few, for you warband players who may be tuning in, here's one of the key features of this mod, is that in war, we have permadeath. Okay, so now I have the permadeath turned down in options, and I'll show you. Let's see if we can get there. I have permadeath turned down in options, but you cannot turn it off. And so you see this Lord die rate. Lords will die. Okay, player die rate. We have permadeath, you will die. So what should be one of our primary goals? This is one of the things that's so unique about this mod, is that we can have children, and if we die, our child, we go into the body of our child, and we continue our adventures in our descendants. We carry on as our descendants. The adventure continues as our descendants. And so one of the most important things to carry on the family line is that we need to get married and we need to have kids. Because if we get permadeath, we get killed. And I got it set to 5%, right? Which tells me that I'm probably going to maybe get knocked out or wiped out on the battlefield, let's say a half a dozen times. I'm guessing. Then we're dead. All right? So we're going to have to play it smooth and play it safe. And I'm playing on normal and I'm playing on average like I always do. The campaign AI affects these things, which is why I have it set to low. It should say low rather than beginner, because this is what it affects. That doesn't necessarily mean that a person is a beginning player. It means that a person wants these or that specific differences in that selection. Okay? So I'd like some of that stuff toned down a little bit, diluted a little bit. That's why I have that. Recruiting lords, taxes, it has an effect on the taxes. We need to make a little bit more money so we're not struggling for coin. I don't want to roll up against bandit parties with 300 bandits. I don't want to lose a shitload of renown in battles. I would like to have a fair chance of recruiting lords. And how lords get reinforcements should be the same way a player has to get reinforcements, so it's balanced and equal across the islands. How lords respond to the player's requests, there's a lot of factors involved in that. So that's why I chose the settings that I did. But I wanted to point out the player die rate, I have it set to low. Can you see that behind my camera? You can't, sorry. There we go. Right on. And so you can set that right there. So I have it set to low, but we do have permadeath. From the king of making a short story long, we do indeed have permadeath. There we go. So rock and roll. These are my settings for this awesome playthrough, hot diggity dog. And we're going to test out, and I keep putting that shit where my cam is. We're going to test this out and play with that and see how well this works. Rock and roll, we'll see. Rock and roll, cool, cool, cool. Let's see more. More. And if you do turn on the cheat menu, this is where you will find your cheat options, say to change your banner. If you want to change your banner, want to change your culture, stuff like that. I haven't looked at it, so I'm assuming that's what's there. If you do turn the cheats on, I really don't know. It'll probably give you the usual stuff like, I don't know, heal your party or something. You'll be able to look for that special shield you want to buy. Yeah. Rock and roll, play that tangle harp. I love this. Itty bang, goes right there. Awesome, awesome. Nice camp menu. Always look at this. And the other unique options, and I know I'm probably repeating myself, and for Goodworth, is that we can build our own kingdom. You don't have to bend the knee to anybody in this mod. Just like the good old days. You know what we would do. This is what we would do. This is what we would do, is we would go out to a plot of land at this time, and we would have a comb. Don't ask me why. This is what is written. and this is what is found in archaeological digs, is it would really have a bone comb. And so Freeside would take his bone comb, Shooky would take his bone comb, and we would go out and claim land. And you take your comb and you throw your comb out into your land, and that's how you claimed your land. I ain't joking you. At this time, that is how they claimed the land. And then that lot of land that would be roped off, that plot of land, is where my namesake comes from. Yeah, and that eventually evolved into Towngate. Yeah, bone combs. Thought I would share a little bit of history for the day. Bone combs. Throw your bone combs, claim your land, rock and roll. So cool, cool, cool. Visit camp. Let's go check out the camp. Which camp did she put in here? I haven't seen this yet. Ah, cool. She did her own camp. Those tents are trippy, aren't they? Yep, it's got some Arthurian fantasy elements, right? Now, once we get our companions, and I will mod the companions so that they all are one big lovey-dovey cuddle puddle. That's Brit Foo. It is. It's Brit Foo. Yep. Yeah, those tents are interesting. I'd like to live in one of those. You see the mountains, you guys? I'll replace the mountains. The next time I stream this, you guys will see different mountains. See the Jaggies on top? I'm just going to replace them. I got a whole bunch of cool mountain sets I can replace those with. Bitchin', so this is her own camp. It's pretty cool. I like that. The mod dev took the time to make her own camp rather than just throw somebody else's camp in there. Cool. Wanted to see it. Haven't seen it. Awesome. I love that this is built over Viking Conquest DLC. Best DLC ever made. Rock and roll Britain Wall the team. You guys owe me a t-shirt. And it's Jarl Sigurd the Mighty, not Jarl Orkin. That's right. Right from the Warlord's mouth. Love that Viking Conquest. I'm going to be playing a freaking vanilla Viking Conquest little playthrough. Show some little bit of strategizing that I've done in that. How to get a shit ton of coin in a boat within the first couple of weeks. No cheats involved. So we're going to get jumped by a bunch of banditos again? Let's go find out what the army's doing. Right now, our main goal is that we have to build up our rank and file. What are we doing? Come on, we haven't picked a marshal yet? We're not doing nothing. So let's keep our morale high. Let's explore how much it's going to cost for us to build a village of our own. Maybe a castle. And I know right where to put it too. It's going to go right there. That'll be the Tor. Merlin's Tor. Yep, we'll put Merlin in there. So whenever we visit our fortress, Merlin will be kicking it in our fortress. Change a number. You just add one number. And then Merlin will be kicking it in there, right? He'll be baking up some honey cayenne chicken, right? Ah, you're a vegan. Yep, falafels. Some magical Merlin falafels. I always like to put my fortress right there in that patch of land. Right across from Gwent, we got the ferry right there. This is so nicely built over Viking Conquest. I'm so glad that this is built over Viking Conquest as opposed to Mountain Blade Warband. And we'll see how long Brecheniog hangs on. Man, you poor Brecheniog. I want to play a playthrough in Viking Conquest or Britain, most likely Viking Conquest, just to see how well we could do as a Lord of Brecheniog, because that poor little kingdom, boy, they always get thrown right into the ocean so quickly. They always lose their shit. Yes, they do. And so we got to keep getting some troops. We have to build up our rank and file. Hope you enjoyed the yammer. Rumor is I speak a good gibberish. And I don't usually do bad guy stuff. I don't attack peasants. I don't usually burn down a village unless some lord is being a real jerk and he keeps burning down my villages and killing my peasants and my cousins. It's not cool. What do we got? 5 Britain slaves. Awesome. We've got plenty of grub. All right, we healed up the horse. Cool. And so we healed up the horse, and so now we can either keep him or we can sell him for a little bit of extra coin, or we can save him for our next companion. because our companion's going to need a horse. And we're going to be using, I am going to be using a lot of spear, shield, horse in this playthrough. And on the foot with the sword. Yep, fully clothed. Fully clothed. We might have some naked guys running around. You never know. I don't know. Maybe we will. Funding help and education instead of incarceration. That make a good t-shirt. That make a good reality, yes. Innis Woodren. What fortress is next? What village is next? Where else can we go and recruit? We're almost there. We need about 10 more soldiers. Salt mine. That actually looks like a salt mine. Let's go check it out. 2 more Britain troops. We're just recruiting. Welcome to No Hurry, No Worry. Ancient Magical Arthurian Gaming here at Merlin's Lucky Sombrero. I love where she put the trees. It's perfect. I love it when mod devs put trees in places where it's just secret enough where I can't see the bandits. You see them, the little bastards? It's those bastards. It's those same bastards that robbed us. And so if King Arthur can get a little bit closer, we can nail this guy. He's going to shake us down again, isn't he? And I still got peasants. Now if I can get him a little bit closer. Are you coming for me? Are you coming for me, you chicken shit? Let's go. There's another 12 deserters over there, Gaelic footmen. You deserting cowardly bastards. You breaking your oath, you little turds. Devil's turds. Yeah, we're still weak. I got 20 peasants. I got 20 farmers. They got pitchforks and rocks. These guys will serve us up. They got swords and shields. They got armor. They got chainmail. We ain't got shit. But shaking. All right, so the marshal is calling. Let's grab some more troops along the way. So you see Lord Agravain here in his information, he says, accompanying Lord Bors. So that tells me that King Arthur elected Lord Bors as the marshal. We are going to be getting a messenger soon, and the messenger is going to tell us that we need to join the marshal. But I see that Lord Agravain is already on the way, so we're just going to join him. Safety in numbers. He's got 80 freaking troops. Let's go to Avon, get some troops. We still need about 7-8 troops. And the reason for the banner, what do they got? Olives, awesome. Yeah, we got some good stuff. We got some good food. I'm not going to buy that pork. I'm not going to spend the dough because it's going to rot on us in about 3 days. When I'm more famous and have more renown and have more coin to throw around, then I'll get some pork and chicken. And welcome to the early days of this adventure. We'll be putting this on YouTube. Kingdom of the Britons. All right, let's go get in that fight. Ah, he already beat him. Ah, bummer. The dogs look great. Yeah, the dogs that come with the original Viking Conquest, because this is built over a DLC, this mod. The dogs look terrible. The dogs in this look great. Yeah, I like those dogs. I like those gigantic chickens, man. The peasants, they like the gigantic chickens even more. We're good. Pagans aren't welcome here. So it says Lord Bors is there in residence. He's there in residence. I'm just wondering, can we find him? Can we go and enter his house? Meet the leader, buy supplies, take an action. I don't know. It says he's there in residence. He's at his manor. He's got 93 troops. So I'm just curious, can we go in? Can we go in and talk to him in his hall? We should be able to. That'd be great. Now, if I were Lord, I'd have the manor up at the top, overlooking everything so you can see enemies coming from the far away. And the hall would probably be the biggest, fattest house on the block. And there'd be some cat up there giving away free sushi. Yep, everybody gets free sushi. They come to the door. Yep, it's like trick or treat every day. That kid, he's all drunk. They got kids all drunk in the pubs. Crazy, man. Arthurian times. Drunk kids in the pub. I don't know. I guess we can't. I don't know. I'm not going to take the time to look at every door. No, but it's nice to look around. It's very pretty. Yep. Looking good. He's in one of these pads. That nice shack there with the smoke coming out. They're down there and they're having some bacon. Heck yeah. Ooh-wee. Some nice flatbread. You can't get in though. We'll scoot. We'll wait for Lord Boars. Boars! There's a nearby village we can go and recruit at. The silver mine. Let's go check it out. See if we're going to get jumped by a bunch of banditos. Yep. We have a fight coming right there with the enemy. Let's fill up our rank and file. This might actually be a silver mine. This might not be a village at all. It is a mine. So we can take, so what we can do at this is, I'm assuming, because I have not done it yet in this mod, but generally in Viking Conquest and a lot of mods, where if we have prisoners, okay, awaiting ransom, we could take those prisoners and we could put them to work in the salt mines and we'll get a small stipend. We'll get a small payment for it every week from the mine. I was wondering if that was a village or if it was actually a salt mine, and it is a salt mine. And it's orange, so it looks like that salt mine specifically belongs to Camelot. We're gonna go join that fight while we have a chance. Those are two totally different kingdoms, so we probably won't be able to join that fight. And so who's gonna join us in this fight? He's got 58 troops left. Domnonia, the king of Domnonia. We want to marry his daughter. We want to marry the kingdom, the princess of Domnonia. And so the king of Domnonia has just jumped into this battle. And so if we go jump into this battle and aid him in battle, we'll get our first buddy point, our first friendship point with him. If he's in the fight. And he is in the fight. Let's check our inventory. Yeah, we're good. We got our lance, we got our sword. Bitchin'. How's our army looking? These guys haven't leveled up worth of dog shit. These farmers about to get their first taste of being a fearedman. Yeah, get a first taste of blood. Let's go. Holy shit. But we should be fighting the Saxons. We should not be fighting each other. Yep. That's Britannic t-shirt of the day. Lord Bedivere. Horse Lord. March on. March on. Bedivere. Horse Lord. We'll change some of this stuff. 12 guys. Let's murder the bums. Oh, come on. Oh, dude. What a bad place it put us in. Those bastards. Yeah, this is going to be useless on a horse. Let's save my guys. Okay, I don't need that. There we go. Let's see what we got. Yeah. Tutorial. Boom. Awesome. So it's good old Viking Conquest. Awesome. It's good old Viking Conquest formations. Yeah, with the 4, the shield wall, rock and roll. Form up in ranks. Cool. 2. Complex formations. Super, perfect, excellent. Oh, it's lagging. Hard. It's lagging hard. Holy shit. I must have that turned up too high. I don't know what it's I'll have to look under. Yeah, that's a lot of troops loading. Yeah, that's a lot more than 150. We need to turn that all the way down. Yeah, that's fudged. I don't want to get a crash. It's probably set to like 1700. Yeah, we need to turn this all the way down to 30. And we're going to bail on out of here. And then we'll join again. I'll take the morale hit. No biggie. 6. Now we should be loading like 30 men. It's a weird ratio. It's like a sliding scale. It has a scale under the hood, and it has a scale in the menu. And sometimes they're not kosher, so I need to make them kosher. So if I set it to 150, it's actually 150. And so I need to adjust that. I'll have to find out where it's fudged. Yeah, we can't be loading up 7 million men. See the difference? Now it's not lagging. Let's go, kids. And this is accurate. Now this is accurate. These battles at this time, they were like really fought with like this many guys. Holy shit, it's still loading a bunch of guys. Come on, guys, let's go. Come on, blue shirts. Come on, blue shirts, let's go. Oh, those trees look awesome. Yeah, they do. Those trees look bitchin'. Let's go, boys. Come on. I'll get off my high horse. We ride the horse to battle. We don't ride the horse in battle. Yeah, nice. Super. Super. Yeah. We'll jump in the fight next time when there's more guys. So I'm curious. Can we loot off the battlefield? Can we run with alt? Nope. Nope, we can't. Yeah, because we need to be able to loot directly off the battlefield in every Warband mod. Did you hear that? It sounded like a toilet flushing. Did you hear that? I bet you that was magic. Did you hear that sound effect? Now I know we can hire wizards, right? Now do I get to keep the horse? We'll see. Ah, Bedivere, he likes us a little bit more. We showed those bastards a thing or two, didn't we, Derval? Yes, we did. We ate all their pizza, too. I yield! You have won, cursed be this day. Who are you, Kirdia? Kirdia of Arthwis. He's Kirdia, son of Arthwis. We'll call him Kieran, son of Arthur. Yep, look at him. He looks like a football player. He's not the king, but he's a prince, isn't he? Yeah. That 544 is an indicator of how much coin that I'm going to get for him in a ransom, because we're going to ransom his ass and we'll keep the coin. We'll take him prisoner, we'll make him our enemy, we'll ransom him for a bunch of coin, his sister will fall in love with us and she'll run away forever with us. That'll doubly piss him off, because then he's got to pay like a dowry and stuff on top of it. See? She's looking right at us already. We got to have some kids or we're going to die. You're my prisoner, man. You're going to the slammer. Awesome. I redid this menu today. I made this morning. I didn't like the way it looked. It was really sloppy, and so I redid it. This is brand new, this menu. But these are not kosher. These buttons aren't kosher with this screen, so I'll change the screen to something else so that these buttons fit better. Yeah, you're a prisoner, sir. Now, if we let him go, we'll try to recruit these guys into our army. If we let him go, we'll probably gain honor. And that will help build ties between our countries rather than make a wound bigger. So if we let him go, we gain honor, but that should help the bond between our kingdoms so that our kingdoms can become united rather than being at war. It's just a small step in that direction. And so then we'll talk to the king of Domnonia to see if we can get some buddy points for fighting in the same battle. Bitch and helmet, bud. Bitch and helmet. It's good to meet a brother of our people. He's the king of Dumnonia. We want to marry his daughter. Marry into a much higher born family than our own. The king of Dumnonia's family will be a prince of Dumnonia. We'll see if we can pull it off. She might already be married, be betrothed, we don't know. And plus we have a long way to go. So how do we attain that? We continue to assist him in battle, where everything else would be irrelevant as long as we have buddy points with him over 40 or 50 relationship points. We have a 2 with him. But if I had a 40 or 50, we eventually could marry her whether she liked it or not. If you wanted to go that route, you could. Or continue to win her hand in tournaments, defeat any rivals for the princess, and continue to become good friends with her father and the rest of her family, do quests for her mother. Awesome, so we got a 2 with him. What's your realm doing? So these guys are besieging Eliacastra, so let's find out. Yeah, because if I find a fortress that's weakly garrisoned, when you're talking to an NPC and you're asking him this question at this dialogue point, where you're asking him, why aren't you doing this? He's giving you a clue. And so when I ask him about why aren't you attacking Care Legion, he's giving us insider information. He's telling us that that is a strong castle. And so that's telling us that that's a strong castle that we can't take. Now, if we get a dialogue where it says we could attack that because it's very weakly garrisoned, we know that that fortress that they're not attacking is weakly garrisoned, so it's an opportunity for us to go attack it. He's given us that inside information that we need to decide which, it helps narrow it down much quicker with this dialogue, which fortresses are takeable and which ones are not, simply by asking him, why isn't the army doing this, that, or the other? So rock and roll, my king. We'll be seeing more of each other at your feast or mine. And these guys are at war with the same 2 kingdoms that we are. I don't think we can get involved with that fight. Lord Boars, let's go hook up with our Marshal. The reason I did that banner the way that I did, I modded it the other night, and I'll replace it with Durfal's actual banner from the books. But it's similar to his banner in the books. White star, black shield. So our Marshal, Lord Boars, has a marriageable sister. So we'll stick with the Marshal. Did he ask us to join him? Did we get a herald? Did we get a raven with a note? Nope, not yet, but we probably will. We'll stick with the Marshal. Click the wrong button. There we go. Cool, so we are solid. We have our little warband building. We're hooked up with the Marshal. They're going to give us 5,000 coin in ransom. For Lord Kirdia, we'll take it. Good deal. 5,000 coin. We could use it. Did any of our troops level up? No, they did not. That's why we need to get some companions with some training skills. Get these troops leveled up. So we're marching. It doesn't look like King Arthur's with us. I'm thinking about a big fat cheeseburger right now. Welcome to the adventure. This is the best part. Autopilot. And I think it's Thursday. Good Thursday to you all. So Lord Boris went inside. Let's go ask him what's up. Ask him what's going on. Nice haul. Awesome. So he's chilling, but he is mustering the army. He is calling the banners. So we'll wait inside and we will rest. Where's King Arthur? See, so the king, if we would have joined the king's army, he'd still be revolving around Camelot rather than following the marshal. He's not following the marshal. He's guarding Camelot. So we would be restricted to whatever King Arthur did around Camelot rather than going forth in the field in battle with the rest of the army. And I'd rather be with the rest of the army. So we wait. Now our troops should be getting proper rest regardless of where we are, fortress, town, village, or in the field. We have to pay for lodging at this fortress. And that could be because of our relationship skill with the Lord, or perhaps because it's a fortress. There's not as much lodging. Supply and demand. We are on the move. We're full up. We'll stick with Agravain. Boris is taking a break in his village. Or Marshall. Now, L.A. Castra, I think it's under siege. Yeah, it is. And so we should be able to go join in that siege with our allies. Ice cream in the beard, it always makes it itch. Oh, he just appeared out of nowhere, didn't he? Yeah, he did. That was interesting. I'm going to camp in about a second. Can we camp in here? Can we rest in the town just like boars? Do we have that option? No, we do not. Let's see, taking action. I don't want to get a negative by hitting that. Taking action usually means that we're going to attack the village. And it would give an option. Now, if I click that, just to even click that, I could get a negative with the village. I don't know. We'll find out later on. We don't want a negative with any of the villages right now. We may not. It's a roll of the dice. Yeah. So if these guys are kicking it, we could go down here and rest or set up a camp and we can rest while we wait. So our morale isn't floundering. Good tune. Nice to see you all today. Thanks for rolling by my front porch and having a glass of lemonade with me. Oh, competitions! We have a tournament. Who is the lord of this town? Pagans are accepted here. Excellent. That's what I like to hear. So we are at the Kingdom of Camelot. Let's check out the town. Bum, 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 ba-da, bum. Bitchin'. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Sweet. These people, man, they saw me and they just froze. Okay, who do we have here? Weaponsmith? Armor. I don't need anything. I need to invest. Ah, the healer. So, since we have permadeath, our wounds could eventually kill us. So I wonder how instrumental the healer is going to be in prolonging our life. What I mean is let's say you have 5 strikes against you. You are allowed up to 5 death strikes. Okay? But once you get to your 5th death strike, you're dead. You're permadeath. You're dead. So let's say if you go to the healer and you do a full healing, let's say it costs you 3,000 coin. Do you get one of those death strikes erased? It's an analogy for the system, but that would be great if that worked in that fashion. We got ponies. That's a big scary chicken, man. That chicken's like the pit bull of this town. Let's lighten our load a little bit. With Roman buildings. That dog's over there peeing on this wall. What's this kid got to say? We're playing. Don't talk to strangers, you little shit. Good girl. That's the right answer. One time I went to a house. The property was going to be worked on by some crews, and I knocked on the door, and these 2 kids answered the door. They were probably 12, 13. I knocked on the door. This is in a suburb of DC. And these kids come to the door, and it was summertime, I think. And we had the crews out there do some landscaping. And I said, good afternoon. Are your parents home? And they said, no, they're not. I said, don't ever tell a stranger that comes to your door that your parents aren't home. Now get back in the house while we get busy and get to work. Just like a good parent. Now go call your parents and tell them that the landscape crews are there. Those kids will never forget. They'll never open that door again for another stranger. Good day, my lord. That's a lot of towns. 78 towns. It's a big island. And we are also in what later becomes Normandy, Francia and Frisia, and as well as Ireland. What's he got to offer? Ale, 167, 2,500, or 167 a week. I don't know. I think we got about 5,000-6,000. Let's see what else he has to order. He has to offer tar ovens to make tar, ironworks for tools, lumber mill for timber pallets. There's some good new stuff. Good deal. Wine from grapes, leather from hides. You can't usually go wrong with ale. Everybody likes ale. You don't make the most money, but you don't. You have a consistent paycheck and you don't lose money on ale. Unless they have some kind of, temperance movement. What's he want? 3,000, 168 a week. 26 coins a week. Looks like they're all about even Steven. That's good. I prefer it that way. What about wine? 12 coins a week. Wine's no big deal here. 259. 8,000. Yeah, we don't have 8,000. Ale 167 a week. Another time. I wanted to see what's available. What about ovens to make tar? 53 coins a week for 3,500 coin investment. Timber pellets. 168 for 3,000. $46 for 6,000. No deal. No deal. Maybe later. We'll open up a business in Camelot first. Before we start opening businesses in pubs. We can open some pubs. We can afford the pubs. The pubs are like 2,000. That's such a nice outfit. I like that. That's freaking right on the money. That's awesome. So we're gonna go to the pub. Yeah, you see that? I gotta fix that. I'll fix that when I'm done streaming. When I'm done broadcasting here at WGN Channel 9 Chicago. Yep, we got hookers. Terrible. It's terrible. Give her a place in our army. She can stick the enemy for once. Bounties. We can go on a bounty hunt if we want to. Collect on some bounties. Please stop hassling me about this. News? You have some more news? I need some more news. So that's that. So we wait for our Lord Boars to make a move. How much does she cost to make my troops happy? Oh, lady, you're out of your mind. It's the Dark Ages, sister. Join the competitions. Awesome. Let's go get killed. We'll do some betting. Awesome. Just like ancient Vegas. That's what we're going to call our kingdom. Ancient Vegas. Yep. We'll have Liberace and Sammy Davis Jr. as our generals. Telly Savalas is our blacksmith. Can you hear him back there? Whacking on shit with the wooden hammer. Ah, that ominous Britton Walden music. Good morning. Doesn't look like we lost connection to New York yet. Earth to New York. Awesome. We fighting against Hired Blade, Kratos Drenton. Kratos Drenton, my neighbor. I grew up with him. Kratos Drenton. Yep. He used to spill ice cream all over himself. He had 2 dogs named Oscar and Meyer. Let's go. 4 teams, 6 fighters. Holy shit, look at these stupid ass lances. Man, give me a fucking sword. Need a sword. Yeah, this fucking lance is stupid. I'm gonna change that shit. Fucker. Give me your sword. Give me your sword. You punks. Come on, I just want a sword. Go kill those guys. Trying to grab a sword. Nope, couldn't grab a sword. That lance is effing useless. That's the stupidest lance ever invented in the history of lances. It is. We'll wait and we'll see if we can join it again. Those lances are ridiculous. It's like hitting somebody with the bed knob. Boing. Give me a sword, come on. If we change those lances to regular spears, rock and roll. But cruising around in the freaking tournament grounds with the bedpost, get out of town. You gotta be kidding me, man. We'll wait. We'll see if there's another tournament. There might only be one tournament a day, or there might be several tournaments a day. So it's early morning. We'll jump back in there. Come on, soldier, get back in there. Oh! We'll wait. See if anyone's in the pub. Anybody new? Nobody new. Just that overpriced hooker. Britain gambler. We'll wait and see if there's another tournament. I don't want to hire any mercenaries. We'll train up our farmers to proper Britain warriors. All right, the army's on the move. We got to go. There's no more tournament. But before we go, those bastards, give me a sword, punk. Yeah, you. Give me a sword, you. Yeah, you. Talking to you. Give me a sword. I love your tats, dude. You're welcome. I put that face in there this morning. The faces that I did not like that were in the mod, I replaced them with some faces that I did like. Cool tattoos, dude. Durful. That's right. It means the strong. Durful. Don't give me a stick. Don't give me a damn stick, son. No shield bash. No shield bash. We need to have shield bash. We need to add that shield bash. Giggity bang. Where's this archer gonna get me? Right there. Brad! Brad! Oh! Oh! Right in the belly button. In your blood! How tall is Durful? Durful should be tall. Awesome. 13 people. Lucky number indeed. That was fun. Ah, man, there are tournaments everywhere. Plenty of opportunities for renown and coin, and opportunities to meet traveling companions along the way. Just about everywhere. Let's go hook up with the army. Stick with our Martial Lord Boars. Sell these prisoners to a ransom broker when we find one. I don't think we saw one in that last pub. Nope, still 37, and the troops have not leveled up. We need some companions. I wonder who our first companion will be. Yeah, I like this pub. This is cool. Hopefully this is a ransom broker. Mysterious man. Really? Really? You see, this is a problem. I don't know. She's sitting on the ground. Maybe that's cool. She's just chilling on the ground. That's all right. She doesn't have to be sitting in a chair, right? The floor has more. I love the texture on the walls. It's bitchin'. Good Phrygian. Got lodging. Awesome. So, no companion. So, mysterious man. Let's see who you are. Ah. Mysterious man. I wonder what he does. He does something. He's a spy of some sort. He's probably just a farmer acting all mysterious. Like to have that zoom out a little bit. Yeah, I can change that. Home sweet home. Lady Nelda. I am Durful at your service. Just Durful. Plain old Durful. I am nobody, my lady. Nobody. Urban. That's all I need to know. Let's scoot. No companions here. Let's stick with Lord Boars. Ooh, there's an enemy. We're gonna have a fight. Yep, we're gonna have a fight. Now, if we can grab this guy before the rest of these cats do, we'll get that renown for that battle. Now, if we end up assisting one of these lords in battle, we'll get some good buddy points. We're gonna have to, yeah, the colors are hard to differentiate. Powis, the brown. We could change them to a different color. And so where's our lord going? Dude, where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? You're going the wrong way. We only lost 6 coin. That's good. Let's find out where our marshal went off to. He hasn't called us yet, the marshal. Officially, he has not called our banner. So we're looking for another marshal already? Kerglui. Location. Lord Boars. Weck. he's not far away at all. They're right here. Stick with the marshal. Someday we'll have more than an army of farmers. Looks like everyone's dispersing. Well, one is. He's not. He's calling the banners again. Good deal. Still marching, and the war continues. Thanks for spending some of your time and some of mine today. Those of you chatters, you guys who rolled in, wished me well, put a smile on my face. Thank you. Awesome. It's sunny, 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 and cold outside. And what's for lunch or din-din, my friends? And this has been a Merlin production by yours truly, Slarty Blartfast, designer of fjords. I am going to take a break, my friends, if you're tuning in. Thanks for tuning in. I'm going to take a break for a little bit, do a few chores, get some food, and I will return. If you joined me today, thanks for chilling. And we're going to listen to something super. Wishing you all a very safe day ahead, full of smiles and good memories. And I'll see you guys soon. Probably in a couple hours. I need to get some grub, attend to my kitty cat, etc., etc. Thanks for the nice chat, you guys. Thanks for the good company and the kind vibes. And we shall see each other again soon.
The Fires of May Dun. Women. How they do haunt this tale. When I began writing Arthur's story, I thought it would be a tale of men, a chronicle of swords and spears, of battles won and frontiers made, of ruined treaties and broken kings. For is that not how history itself is told? When we recite the genealogy of our kings, we do not name their mothers and grandmothers, but say Mordred ap Uther ap Custennin ap Kainar, and so on, all the way back to the great Belimar, who is the father of us all. History is a story told by men, and of men's making. But in this tale of Arthur, like the glimmer of salmon in peat dark water, the women do shine. Men do make history, and I cannot deny that it was men who brought Britain low. There were hundreds of us, and all of us were armed in leather and iron, and hung with shield and sword and spear. And we thought Britain lay at our command, for we were warriors. But it took both a man and a woman to bring Britain low. And of the two, it was the woman who did the greater damage. She made one curse, and an army died. And this is her tale now, for she was Arthur's enemy. Who? Igraine will demand when she reads this. Igraine is my queen. She is pregnant, a thing that gives us all great joy. Her husband is King Brockvale of Powys, and I now live under his protection in the small monastery of Dinarac, where I write Arthur's story. I write at the command of Queen Igraine, who is too young to have known the Emperor. That is what we called Arthur, the Emperor, MSwarlord in the British tongue, though Arthur himself rarely used the title. I write in the Saxon tongue, for I am a Saxon, and because Bishop Sansom, the saint who rules our small community at Dinarac, would never allow me to write Arthur's tale. Sansom hates Arthur, reviles his memory, and calls him traitor. And so Igraine and I have told the saint that I am writing a gospel of our Lord Jesus Christ in the Saxon tongue. And because Sansom neither speaks Saxon nor can read any language, the deception has seen the tale safe this far. The tale grows darker now, and harder to tell. Sometimes when I think of my beloved Arthur, I see his noontime as a sun-bright day. Yet how quickly the clouds came. Later, as we shall see, the clouds parted and the sun mellowed his landscape once more. But then came the night, and we have not seen the sun since. It was Guinevere who darkened the noonday sun. It happened during the rebellion when Lancelot, whom Arthur had thought a friend, tried to usurp the throne of Dumnonia. He was helped in this by the Christians, who had been deceived by their leaders, Bishop Sansom among them, into believing that it was their holy duty to scour the country of pagans and so prepare the island of Britain for the second coming of the Lord Jesus Christ in the year 500. Lancelot was also helped by the Saxon king Cerdic, who launched a terrifying attack along the valley of the Thames in an attempt to divide Britain. If the Saxons had reached the Severn Sea, then the British kingdoms of the north would have been cut off from those of the south. Yet, by the grace of the gods, we defeated not only Lancelot and his Christian rabble, but Cerdic also. But in the defeat, Arthur discovered Guinevere's treachery. He found her naked in another man's arms, and it was as though the sun had vanished from his sky. "I don't really understand," Igraine said to me one day in late summer. "What, dear lady, do you not understand?" I asked. "Arthur loved Guinevere, yes?" "He did." "So why could he not forgive her? I forgave Brockvale over Niuch. Niuch had been Brockvale's lover, but she had contracted a disease of the skin which had disfigured her beauty. I suspect, but have never asked, that Igraine used a charm to bring the disease to her rival. My queen might call herself a Christian, but Christianity is not a religion that offers the solace of revenge to its adherents. For that, you must go to the old women who know which herbs to pluck and what charms to say under a waning moon. You forgave Brockvale, I agreed. But would Brockvale have forgiven you? She shuddered. Of course not. He'd have burned me alive. But that's the law. Arthur could have burned Guinevere, I said, and there were plenty of men who advised him to do just that. But he did love her. He loved her passionately, and that was why he could neither kill her nor forgive her. Not at first, anyway. Then he was a fool, Igraine said. Oh, she is very young, and has the glorious certainty of the young. He was very proud, I said. And maybe that did make Arthur a fool, but so it did the rest of us. I paused, thinking. He wanted many things, I went on. He wanted a free Britain, and the Saxons defeated. But in his soul, he wanted Guinevere's constant reassurance that he was a good man. And when she slept with Lancelot, it proved to Arthur that he was the lesser man. It wasn't true, of course, but it hurt him. How it hurt. I have never seen a man so hurt. She tore his heart.
So he imprisoned her?
Igraine asked me. He imprisoned her, I said, and remembered how I had been forced to take Guinevere to the shrine of the Holy Thorn at Innis-Widren, where Arthur's sister Morgan became her jailer. There was never any affection between Guinevere and Morgan. One was a pagan, the other a Christian, and the day I locked Guinevere into the shrine's compound was one of the few times I ever saw her weep. She will stay there, Arthur told me, till the day she dies.
Men are fools,
Igraine declared, then gave me a sidelong glance.
Were you ever unfaithful to Cynwyn?
No, I answered truthfully.
Did you ever want to be?
Oh, yes. Lust does not vanish with happiness, lady. Besides, what merit is there in fidelity if it is never tested?
You think there is merit in fidelity?
She asked, and I wondered which young, handsome warrior in her husband's care had taken her eye. Her pregnancy would prevent any nonsense for the moment, but I feared what might happen. Maybe nothing. I smiled. We want fidelity in our lovers, lady, so is it not obvious that they want it in us? Fidelity is a gift we offer to those we love. Arthur gave it to Guinevere, but she could not return it. She wanted something different.
Which was?
Glory. And he was ever averse to glory. He achieved it, but he would not revel in it. She wanted an escort of 1,000 horsemen, bright banners to fly above her, and the whole island of Britain prostrate beneath her. And all he ever wanted was justice and good harvests.
And a free Britain and the Saxons defeated,
Igraine reminded me dryly. Oh, those two, I acknowledged. And he wanted one other thing. He wanted that thing more than all the others. I smiled, remembering, and then thought that perhaps of all Arthur's ambitions, this last was the one he found most difficult to achieve, and the one that the few of us who were his friends never truly believed he wanted.
Go on,
Igraine said, suspecting I was falling into a doze. We just wanted a piece of land, I said. A hall, some cattle, a smithy of his own. He wanted to be ordinary. He wanted other men to look after Britain while he sought happiness.
And he never found it?
Igraine asked. He found it, I assured her. But not in that summer after Lancelot's rebellion. It was a summer of blood, a season of retribution, a time when Arthur hammered Dumnonia into a surly submission. Lancelot had fled southwards to his land of the Belgi. Arthur would dearly have loved to pursue him, but Cerdic's Saxon invaders were now the greater danger. They had advanced as far as Corinium by the rebellion's end, and might even have captured that city had the gods not sent a plague to ravage their army. Men's bowels voided unstoppably, they vomited blood, they were weakened until they could not stand. And it was when the plague was at its worst that Arthur's forces struck them. Cerdic tried to rally his men, but the Saxons believed their gods had deserted them, and so they fled. But they'll be back, Arthur told me, when we stood among the bloody remnants of Cerdic's defeated rearguard. Next spring, he said, they will be back. He cleaned Excalibur's blade on his blood-stained cloak and slid her into the scabbard.
MS does suck.
MS mucks with your central nervous system. Almost everything about your body, your muscles, your organs, your ability to speak, your ability to understand, your ability to move.
MS took everything from me. Everything I thought was important, everything I valued.
I used to jump in a trampoline and swim with the kids.
MS has affected me being a mom because I'm sorry.
Despite MS, I will keep riding my bike.
I will continue to be the strongest mom that I possibly can.
I will still dance with my husband.
I will continue to live the life that my daughter expects me to live.
Multiple sclerosis may be a part of who you are, but it doesn't define you.
I will never stop. I will never quit.
I'm going to keep being me.